Alright, welcome back to the stream, and before we get started, just a brief shout out to
a new follower,
Buttercup, who followed, looks like immediately after the stream the other day, and
a new follower,
Krunks, who followed a little bit after that point as well. Still a while back yesterday, but, you know, not too far back. So, welcome back to Wrath of the Righteous. Last time we had begun part 3 of the game. Which means now we are in charge of Dresden and also have to start running around the world map. So there's two main things I need to take care of in this particular section of the game. First one is going to be the dragon. Of course, I've got to deal with the new companion, got to deal with the whole dragon hunting thing. And also, more importantly, I have to go get the axe, the Gorham axe. I don't mind how I'm just passing through there. What is this? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna listen to this music. Like, it's very quiet, but what is this, like, ominous music going on?
Let's move already.
Oh! Cool! So because I'm evil, I have this, like, rock opera evil theme going. Haha, that's actually really funny.
I won't be halted.
Alright, let's go to the streets first. Let's drop that sound a bit.
We do it my way.
Maybe. Like, I'm really interested in, like, seeing what... I'm really curious what the other ones are like now, because... what did I do last time? I picked Trickster last time, which... I don't remember the music being, like, anything particularly noteworthy, but this is, like, what... Okay, let's head over to here first. What was I actually coming out here for? I came out here for... Right, I gotta go to the tavern to talk to him. Oh, and... the Houndheart guy is around here, isn't he? Is he over here, or is he over here? Okay, so you're doing the work on that? Cool. Citizens. There he is. Okay, this is the generic music. That's the one I was thinking of.
I lead. You follow.
Okay, we got the inn here. I don't think there's anything to do here, really. Oh, there's items, though. Rolled an 8. Well, I got 10 lockpicks, so why not? Oh boy, some moss. That was not worth it. Perception DC 27. Curious. Oh, this is where Nenyo hangs out. Okay.
We do it my way.
I was wondering about that. I didn't see Nenyo hanging out on the street. That's pretty cool, though. I didn't know there was going to be stuff, like, in the buildings like that.
I won't be halted.
Well, I mean, I would have figured there was something hanging around inside the buildings, but, like, that must have been, like, a quest hook or something like that. Interesting. Hello, Guardian, giant brutes of the drowned, nature with range attacks, nature with spawn damage, the attacks do to live, lobster and crab ones. Okay, okay. Stats. What do you have to offer? Oh. Okay, we got a Ghost Touch Igniting Short Sword. What is igniting? Igniting weapon functions as flaming. That also causes the target to catch fire upon striking it with a successful crit. Oh. So instead of being flaming bursts, it sets them on fire. Cool. No, I don't want to buy this. Axiomatic Keen Dart. Price in descending order. Sell all this junk. Let's see, Grid X +1. That's probably worth keeping around, actually. I'll just sell that for them. Oop. Yeah, okay, that works. No, I want to keep those. What do we got? Where is he? There's Greybor.
How can I help you?
Let's see, So wait, what's the difference between the lobster and the crab guardians? Like, is it just stronger attack, stronger defense? Because crabs have pretty good defense. Unless you snip them right behind the head. That kills it. Who are you?
Don't you remember our last meeting?
Yes, I do, but there was no better option to ask you.
The name is Greybor. I'm an assassin for hire. But I suspect you're not here for small talk. Are you in need of my services?
I want to hire you for a dragon hunt.
A large adult female? The one that's been snatching people and carrying them off? I've heard about her. That's an impressive target. I can take this job, but only if we do it soon. I'm expecting a new assignment from my regular client, and I'll have to leave as soon as I have the orders. And of course, you should know that this dragon will not come cheaply. 2,500 gold, paid in advance.
Boiling steam aura, so it actually cooks itself. That's convenient. I'll pay.
Excellent. Let's get down to business. It's no easy thing to take down a dragon when you don't have wings, so you'll need to follow my lead. The best thing would be to catch her by surprise in her lair, but we need to find it first. Of course, since she doesn't leave tracks, that might be tricky, but I think I have a solution. We need to go west of Dresden, to the Grimwood Forest. The dragon's been seen there often. According to the scouts, this is likely because there's still some wild game left in those parts. We'll set up an ambush there. I hope I can rely on your honesty. I understand that on our way to the dragon, there may be other fights or places we need to visit for various reasons. That's to be expected. However, should I see that you are deliberately delaying the contract, or that you're dragging me off to assault some demon citadel instead of going after the dragon, we will have to revise the terms of our agreement.
Yeah, no problem, brah. No problem, brah.
We do it my way.
Alright, next up. So the reason I'm doing this one again first is because I did it first last time, but the important part is I get Greybor as a companion. which I'm not using him, but I'd want him. And also, I need to bide time until Morveg goes missing. Once Morveg goes missing, then I'm set. Then I can go do the Gorham thing. And, you know, that's all well and good. Ursula, I don't have a time limit on, so I don't have to really worry about. So I can just do that whenever, as far as I can tell. Got a couple other locations I want to check out, too, like, whoa, hey, that's... Don't do that. If melee people attack, you might take damage due to the boiling vapor as it's sort of suicide mode. Oh, so it is actually, they are actually cooking themselves. But wait, then if you do that, then you also have arrow resistance. So how do you attack them? Do you have to do magic? Okay, now let's just zoom out here for a second. There's pretty much nothing down here to take care of anymore. There's Winter Sun, which I'll go visit soon enough. But now I can start taking this out here. That's an army of 7. I have an army of 7. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. $666 damage. Hooray! I lost no units. I found, let's see, a gang of cutthroats who sold their conscience for demon gold has been destroyed. Their chief, a battle-hardened, scar-ridden mercenary laden with valuable artifacts, is hanging in the noose. The trophies he received for the murder will come in useful for the Crusaders. Let's see, this is going to be a tougher one, but I think I can do it. Let's hope I can do this one. Whoa, this is broken! Holy crap, that's broken! Okay, hold on. It's gonna... entire battlefield is... broken and showing placeholder graphics. Go to this battlefield. Second combat to the left of Lost Chapel. That is fucking broken. Holy shit. Why are none of them attacking? What? Okay, this is more broken than I thought it was. That is significantly more broken than I thought it was. Let's see, you might take damage, but it's random. Yeah, the lobster also gets faster after a while. It just dies having burnt out of vapor and vitality, but their attacks are mainly ground pounds, like pinch or slash, pinch or smack, pinch or pinch. And crabs can do high-pressure water spewing hoses, like the same strength of a fire hose. Okay, that's not too bad. Fire hoses are like, they'll shove you around, but they're not damaging. Okay, so this is fucking busted. This one is just broken to hell. The fortress was a sanctuary for spellcasting demonologists. The fire that started during the battle spread to the libraries filled with blasphemous knowledge. The glow of this massive fire lit the dark expanses for miles around. What are you talking about? What? Temple of the Good Hunt. That was very strange, though. Yeah, so, but it's not like a huge issue or anything. Okay, we got... Oh, rank up. Requires 1 day to solve. Military Council meeting, might as well do that. Training, that's currently working. Curses, other regions, economy. Placing the Phylastry of Stevanius the Rotten into a ring. Alright, well, let's go do the... Where's the dragon thing I have to get to, anyway? It's over here, right? Yes. Alright, so I'm gonna have to take a minute to get there. And I forgot to get Greybore with me, so... Alright, let's get back into town in that case, and I'll take a nap. Go to the Citadel. I'll take a nap real quick. Da da da. Let's give it a second. I've got business to take care of while I'm in here. I'll take a nap. I'll make sure to pick Greybore up this time instead of probably Sneaky Pete. I don't know. Sneaky Pete's real good. Maybe Chad Chadson. Ah! Dreams have puzzled the minds of mortals since ancient times. Strangely, the most obvious explanation of the mystery of dreams has appeared quite recently. The most obvious but obviously wrong one is the dreams are but the delirium of a tired mind as it digests the day's events. Ancient humans were much smarter when they thought dreams were messages of good patrons or the opposite, the interventions of demonic powers. In this case, both hypotheses are correct, illogical as that may be. The commander is asleep. In his anxious dreams, he sees blood-stained stones, smoking torches, rusty chains, and bars. Once again, he is in the dungeons of Dresden, chained in a cell. Huge demons lumber around, clawing at the filthy walls with a horrifying sound. Death in their fanged jaws seems imminent, but more painful still is the expectation of tortures that never begin. Unable to move, barely conscious, in a horrible semi-delirium, the commander mutters a stream of curses. Curses and profanities. What words could be better suited to this foul place? The fever of endless expectation is broken by a whisper, a gentle breath of fresh air in the stifling darkness. The ruby eyes of a demoness peer at the commander through the bars. She is similar to the other creatures of the abyss, but also entirely dissimilar. Remember me? I am Arushale. You gave me the gift of freedom. Now I will set you free. The chains holding the commander's body crumble to dust. The dark visitor takes a step toward him, passing through the bars as easily as if they were made of paper, and holds out her hand. Fly with me. In response, the commander can only mumble, I've been expecting you. And I have come. The dungeon disappears. Now the demoness and the commander are flying over a moonlit plain. Enemies are hunting you. Demons that have somehow acquired unusual powers that are unprecedented among common demons. You're also hunting them. You're trying to figure out who is sending them and where the source of their power lies. I will show you where to find the answer. A finger with a manicured claw points down to a cliff top where stands an ancient fortress slowly crumbling to dust. A bell without a tongue, an insane crone. Make it speak once more and she won't be able to keep her silence either. She will give you all the answers. The images fade away. The commander opens his eyes and whispers a word, unknown, alien, brought by the passing dream. Green Gates, the name of the fortress. If the demoness is to be believed, what a curious notion. There is a deranged crone hiding there who knows where the demons with these unheard of abilities are coming from. It will be intriguing to learn who this crone is, what she knows. and whether this dream is but a trick to lure the commander into another trap. But we cannot find out without visiting the place from the dream. See, mainly use like living battering rams, being able... Okay, so the crab. Okay, so they're just there to be hampering. That's a better use for them, I feel like. Make a high-level monster that's designed to, like, mess with your party as opposed to just outright kill them with effects. Let's see. The tall, gaunt half-elf salutes you solemnly. Commander, it is an honor to call this first meeting on the military council to order. I am Captain Odin. I've been serving under your command ever since the assault on the Grey Garrison. I will do my best to be of much use to you as possible in this role. The foundation of the military is cold calculation and discipline. These are the principles I would like to impart to the Crusaders. If we are to win this war, we must forget about mercy. For the enemy, for our own troops, and for ourselves. Well, Commander, your sister Seela is no renowned general, but she spent half her life tussling with evil. Looks like I'll be pulling the weight for all Iomedes faithful here. I hope my advice will come in handy. The enemy has us beat on both numbers and strength, which I suppose is nothing unusual in my line of work. So we need to use trickery and cunning. I could offer you some advice on that front. Hey, thanks, Greybor. Master, we need to change your army. The Uplanders have already proven that their methods of warfare are lacking, and their fastidiousness leads to unnecessary losses. I'll teach them how to cast aside their morals and destroy the enemy by the most ruthless means available. The first issue on the Military Council's agenda is army reorganization. Our infantry has been bled dry. The forces Her Majesty granted us were enough to take Dresden, but we need more troops to hold it. Furthermore, after the assault in Canabras, the army was assembled in great haste and ended up being inadequately equipped. Unfortunately, we don't have much time for redeployment. Our scouts report that a powerful Balor, Koramazda, is already preparing a retaliatory strike on Dresden, but we can rely on freshly conscripted Mendevian soldiers. They may not have the skill, but our strength as always lies in the fervor and numbers of the volunteers joining the Crusades. We can't throw everyone into the meat grinder, we'll just kill the youths for no reason. We need to select the best among the recruits, or even better, hold a contest. The bravest and most capable will join the Crusaders. The death count is always highest in the infantrymen. Its purpose is to serve as a shield. It would be wise to invest our resources in hiring and training heavy footmen with shields to ensure maximum protection, even if this makes them less threatening to the enemy and limits their mobility. Hello, Vec! Greybor frowns. Given that I'm not a soldier, it's difficult for me to consult you on military matters. Have you ever considered rearming your soldiers? Charging a giant monster when all you have is a sword and a shield is suicide. Give them spears at least. That'll improve their chances somewhat. An ominous smile spreads across one dog's face. As I've already noticed, not all Uplanders are equal. While some eat and drink all they like, others sit in stone cells for gongs on end, feeding on refuse. You call those criminals? They have no rights, so why don't we force them to join our ranks and get ourselves a fresh supply of troops? Oh. Let's see, contacts. Footmen promoted to champions. Shield bearers, conscripts. Poorly trained but cheap and numerous. Barracks will provide footmen will turn into spearmen. Convicts. All footmen will be promoted to convicts. And shield bearers. I don't know. Maybe it's probably less like the condemned are like professional soldiers already, but they've done evil, so they're doing the jobs. This is like drag every criminal out and make them into a soldier. But also the problem is convict even a good unit? Like, I have a lot of footmen already. Are they going to become a worse unit by doing this? Yeah, I guess. But also, are they being turned into infantry, or are they just sort of like doing odd jobs and such? See, High Lord is meant to kill the party lobsters and more frontliners who smash and kill people. Crowd sort of disruptive element. Ah, okay. So I'm guessing convicts are probably finance, and then, like, I imagine, like, these ones are finance, this is material, this is probably finance. Expanding it doesn't do any... Yeah, it says null for, like, this. So the information should be there, but it's not. Yeah, right? You know what? Let's go with the criminal element. Wendwog snarls fiendishly. I'll find the meanest jailers to keep that riffraff in check. We'll need to scare our new soldiers real good if we want them to have as few thoughts about running away as possible. Thanks, Wendwog. Yeah, I guess, but also, like, currently, my main damage is coming from the archers, and the footmen are, like... Footmen are doing more damage than the Hell Knights are, really. But let's see what the convicts do. Captain Odin salutes you formally. Thank you for your time, Commander. When the reforms are finished and the ranks of our infantry are replenished, I will assemble the Myrtilla Council to discuss new decisions. What is... Undead... That would be cool, actually. I doubt you'd be able to, because that's a lot of units to like, keep around, but... Hunting down mutiny. Cowardice and faint-heartedness are like rust. They start small, but can blight a whole blade. Oh, geez, so... I've got... Hunting down mutiny, but also... bribes for the officers. Oh, that's... You can? That's super cool. Also, hi, fully trained noob. Passive units are in their plan. Okay. Okay, so... alright, so first off, let's see about... Let's see, that costs 300 finance points. I can't... I'll do this one first. Can I do this one? No, okay. Rank up. I got a parade going. Or can I? Staff council meeting. Alright, well, let's take care of this now. The Lich Ring does do something. The Ring of Stevanius the Rotten is totally useful for something. I just don't remember offhand what they do. Let's see. So we've got Stevanius the Rotten into a ring. Should do something. Yeah, I know. I remember. I just need to... Woljif takes a little bit to actually show back up. See, making a belt. This is a monk key thing. Let's see. Under effect, all your fire spells deal damage. Let's see. Partially absorbed magic from chaotic or evil creatures. When such creatures attack the wearer gains a +2 profane bonus to attack and damage rolls. This is probably good. Let's see, hand axe. This paralyzes people. This is... paralyzing. Paralyzing. Radiant. I don't want to use Radiant. Alright, well, let's take a nap quick here. Actually, no. Let's head off and take care of this dragon while I still have Greybore on hand. Before I forget and lose Greybore. I just kind of wish this... God, the load screens on this take a while. It's really a problem. Yeah, okay, there we go. I'm just gonna save in case I fall out of the world. Let's go, and I will drop you for you. Okay, Legion. Right, the Legion actually does have movement. Oh yeah, I should be able to do this one. It's just whites and zombies. Let's see how my convict unit does now. There's my convicts. And they're running away. Convicts may not have been the best idea. Well, we'll see how this turns out. Let's see, the mine was once filled with the undead, but has now been cleaned. When demons got close to the mine to save themselves, the miners blocked the entrance, hoping that help would arrive before they starved to death. Alas, help never arrived, and those trapped suffered a truly horrible fate. Cultists and Incubi. Hey, why not? Let's check it out. The path to the place seems clear, so might as well try this. Especially since I'm going to need to go through here later. In order to reach... Are you for real? Those guys have 0 morale. What the fuck?! Maybe, but it seems like the morale isn't helping a whole lot. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna have to try it out. Yeah, it's a bug. I have no idea how to fix that. I mean, I might be able to, like... What I might have to do, actually, is, like... Ow. They're fucking useless! Yeah, okay, convicts are fucking useless. Let's just take a little... Yeah, let's see, where... Can I go back here? Let's just take a little trip back in time here. Yeah, probably faster replenish, but also, like, God, that's useless. Alright, Man, the army combat is just not working today for me. Okie dokie. Now, let's see what I did here. Is this a part before or after I picked my convicts? If it's after, then I really am not going to listen to Wendwog. She is pretty terrible. Okay, good. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Wait. Oh no, it might have already done it. I guess we'll find out in a second. I'll take another nap. Yeah, but here's the deal, right? The current deal is that... I guess... Okay, let me see if I got anything even further back. Oh yeah, of course, that's right. I saved the bug thing. Wait. Let's try going back here, because there's this fight that was going on, and I might... let's just... That's right. Can I not? I don't know if that worked even. Oh, come on. There. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I'm fucked. I'm locked into picking this terrible unit or losing everything to this fight. I never should have picked the fucking convicts. They're awful units.
I won't be halted.
Ew. Are they at least, like, super resilient? I remember this one, actually, last time, because, like... Convicts, goddammit. Yeah, they're cheap, alright. I'm tempted to drop the Footman Type 2, actually. Unfortunately, though, I don't have enough archers to deal with all this nonsense. If I had... You know what probably would have been really good? If I'd chosen... Because, let's say champions are really expensive, right? If I'd picked champions, this entire thing would have been converted into champions. I would have had almost 400, 500 champions available to me. Instead, I've got 500 convicts. And the only way to do it is to go all the way back to the last chapter when I had Nura. And work from there. Which, I mean, I could do, but it's like, ugh, it's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, so it's really unfortunate that I picked convicts instead. And that was an entirely decision of my own doing, if I remember correctly. Said, hey, let's be evil, let's pick convicts. Chaotic stupid. Chaotic stupid. Oh! Hi! Deep Shadow Demons.
Their life ends here!
You guys having fun over there? Where?
Dispatch those
This
fools!
will hurt!
Just letting them do their thing right now. Jesus Christ, where are these misses? Okay, it's mischance, but also rolled a 6. Notice how many misses I'm getting, not even the concealment ones. So how you guys doing? Eventually this'll work. I think it's trying to cast a spell and... No, it's using invisibility. That's what's going on. I think it's constantly casting invincibility and or invisibility and failing or something? I'm not entirely sure.
I am superior!
God damn! What on earth was that?
We do it my way.
It would have been one thing if I was missing due to concealment, but you saw which ones were concealment and which ones weren't. Yeah, that crit was because Red Greenson has a scythe. So ×4 crit modifier on that, baby. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh shit, it's the dragon. How about you guys don't run towards it? Ow. He's at 1 HP. Yeah, let's take a rest. A hearty meal. Yes. I don't have the alchemist kit. Right. I keep forgetting about that part. And I'm missing stuff for every other meal. Hearty meal it is. Can you even scribe scrolls? No. Oh, someone's on the road. Is it the dragon again? Probably. Yep, sure is. How about a sick... How are you giving me a sick haste here? But you don't have haste. You have haste. Yeah, everyone get the fuck away from the dragon real quick. Yeesh. Well, that could have gone worse. Only one person actually got hit. Don't mind Greyboar's gigantic weapons. Just massive axes. Bum, 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 bum. Bwom. Look at this. Look at that. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It's a real goofy bug either way. Like, it's completely inconsequential, but it's still super goofy. Let's get started. I can see your commander. Get ready to fight. Sound the alarm. Don't worry about it. He's a Titan Mauler. Oh Christ, they're all tired. Greyboar is a very rare build. He is a Slayer dual wielding using Titan Maulers. Or using a Titan Mauler. Is Greyboar's weapon size what is he compensating for something? Is the size of the weapons inversely proportional to the size of his contract fees? Or maybe it's directly proportional. Dwarfs with pole arms? Alright, well, convenient. Oh, his weapons are normal size now. Damn it. Okay, time to lure in the dragon. I really wish I had protection from, anything, really. I don't have any kind of protection from element. Alright, folks, get over here.
At first I said, no, I can't. Too dangerous. Well, then I insisted, but I should. I need that to survive. Then I argued, then agreed to do it. Oh, it's so hard to decide whether to have breakfast or not. I'll take care of it.
What the fuck was that?
Let's shake a leg.
Okay, so let's give this to everybody here. And you don't have haste?
My skills are absolute.
Let's go, boys! Kill the dragon!
Life ends here.
God damn it. Frightening presence.
I still got it.
You people want to help? Jesus Christ. This is a little ridiculous.
Quickly.
They're all... Are they just constantly failing on the... Oh my god, they're all fear. They're all fear. They just aren't able to deal with it. Do I have anything that prevents fear effects? I want to say I do. Oh, Christ.
I won't be halted.
So many thoughts.
Okay,
So
let's go
little
back
time.
here. It's morale bonus and saving throws. It's good hope. We got heroism. It's not going to be good here. Now, hold on a moment. Got a phone call. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Expedition Retreat. There's actually a funny story about that. I was in a Hell's Vengeance campaign for a brief period before it kind of fell apart, but there's a section of it where I don't remember what the exact circumstances were, but you had to go fight like a good dryad kind of thing, like a plant person. So what happened is we arrived there and like we're going like, yeah, we're gonna kill her, we're gonna do it, we're gonna be the big evil guys. And then the other person cast like some kind of fear effect. Well, yeah, of course, it's terrible. I wasted a lot of time and a lot of resources getting a bunch of convicts. Anyway, so this whatever we were fighting cast a fear effect, which caused us to caused almost the entire party to run in terror, except for the one guy who managed to make the save. And because I was playing an Arcanist, I actually was able to get like a quarter of a mile away in one round because I had like a minor teleportation effect. So I blew, because of the way fear worked, you have to get away from it as fast as possible. So I had to blow every single one of these things to get just a quarter of a mile away as fast as possible. And then I just was not able to return to the fight. And the guy died. The campaign did fall apart shortly after that point, but it wasn't due to that particular encounter. That was just like a really stupid encounter. Anyway, fear effects are real. Had them plane shift away. Well, that is as far away as you can get, probably. Like, not much further you can get than going to a different dimension. Okay, now here's the main question. Do I have anything I can use to increase people's chances of not instantly dying to this thing?
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
Only thing I can think of is raging out.
Battles await.
I don't think I even have that. Maybe I do. Alright, let's see. Name, price, name. Scroll of Scorching Sense, Summon Monster, Stone, Sound Burst. Remove Sickness, Resist Cold, or Electricity. Remove Fear, I got 4! Ah, okay, they're a burst. Excellent. Who has the best UMD? 7, 19, 21, 6, 13, 3. So you're gonna get it. Where did I put it? Large person, greater command, flee. Remove disease, reduce person, remove fear. And I'll put 2 of those there. Resist electricity, restoration lesser, don't have fire resistance. Actually, do I have protection? No. Well, I mean, it says in the thing it gives you a plus 10, but
I'll take the
I guess it's a plus 4 for 10 minutes.
wash on. I crave for adventure.
Alright, let's go, boys!
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Okay, everyone turn that on. Then you're gonna rage. And you're gonna rage. Are you guys raging or not? Oh, okay. Well, that could have gone way better. Oh, I see. So yeah, they actually are... They are currently affected by the fear effects, but they're completely immune to the actual effects of it. That feels like a bug, but I'll take it. This takes me back towards the... Back towards Dresden, right? I'm gonna have to go grab a scroll of resist energy fire if I can find one. See, ground is covered in fresh dragon blood and deep claw marks. The winged silhouette soars high up into the night sky and heads east, doubtless towards her lair. The assassin gives the commander a thumbs up and throws his pack over his shoulder. The ambush was a success. Serious loss of blood, though not fatal, causes the dragon's heart to compensate by contracting more rapidly in order to oxygenate the muscles. This makes it more difficult for her to breathe and weakens her wing capacity. The lack of oxygen then leads to convulsive seizures that force the dragon to descend for short rests. It takes her the entire night to travel the distance she can normally cover in a few hours. And she's over... No, that's Green Gates. Where did she land? Yeah, I wounded her, which makes her easier to kill later. Oh, that's where. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, fight time. Let's see what this fight's gonna be.
Let's shred them!
Nabasu's Votary?
This is not the end.
Well. Yeah, yeah, it's this place over here, right? Yeah, Bloody Trail, that's where I want to go. Let's take a quick nap right here. "20 hours a nap." Do 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 do. Seriously? I think this Rift Drake is broken. I just have a feeling. All it's doing is clinging corrosion. Oh, you haven't seen this before? Yeah, the army combat in this game is basically Heroes of Might and Magic. Which again is a much better way of doing it than the normal army combat. Warriors have discovered what attracted such a horde of monsters, an impressive ambulant laboratory belonging to some insane alchemist. The laboratory had been mercilessly plundered and the jars of elixir ingredients bore sinister holes through which the hideous creatures had consumed their contents like some exquisite nectar. Luckily, some of the alchemist's inventory survived and now belongs to the Crusaders. And I can boost myself up here a bit. I could have sworn I already picked this one. Divine Favor are points for buying stuff like clerics and paladins and various sorts of things. Actually, I think clerics are paladins, aren't they? Okay, so if I send my unit off this direction... Right, but I mean in this, I think... Because the cleric unit has, like, smite. So I think they are actually paladins, but they're just called clerics. It's weird. Oh, cool, a bunch of trolls. Or hill giants. Let's just do this. Wow, that did not do anything. Holy shit! Oh, it was a channel smite? Okay. Yeah, now I know. I wish I'd learned this before I locked myself into having them as my foot soldier unit. Because they are actually terrible. Yeah, but I'm evil by being tough on crime. How does that work? Who knows? Oh yeah, definitely. Windwog never was the brightest bulb in the... Windwog is like a candle in the middle of the daylight.
Their life ends here.
About as useful and not particularly bright. Omox befoulers of rocks.
You had your chance.
Oh Christ, everybody's stunned after that. Every single character is stunned.
Heal me quickly. The plan went awry.
That fight is... Windwog's not even the best archer you get from the mongrels. Again... Like, Land's a better archer. Yeah, Sela is very idealistic.
Their life ends here.
You had your chance.
This will hurt.
Yeah, let's go.
Is all of this blood? Never thought I had that much.
There we go. Problem solved. Where's the exit?
Won't be halted.
Where is the exit in this place? There it is. Yeah, Regil as a Hell Knight means that he is always about hyper efficiency over anything else, which, you know what? In this situation, called for. Totally understandable. Sela is a paladin, which means gotta do the greater good, even if the greater good is kind of dumb. I remember last time as well, the dialogue stuff was completely broken, so I just picked a random one. Oh great, Succubus and Calavacus.
Out of my way.
This is not gonna go well. A mythic shear.
Still got it.
Oh god, he healed up. Whew, that could have gone worse. Yeah, but ideally you don't even have the damage sponge. Plus, they do still do damage. Like, enough footmen will kill a unit. The problem is, the conscripts not only are bad damage sponges because they die instantly, they also do no damage. So they are just straight up worse footmen. And I don't think they cost significantly less than regular footmen, too. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know what I mean. Oh, come on! I'm right. I just want to go home. I'm right there.
Die! Die! Die!
My wounds will...
Yeah, that's what they did. So you're locked into having just these terrible units, basically. Like, I really, really should have just gone for the champions, but oh well. What's up here? Why did I come up here? This path looks like it just circles around, it goes nowhere.
Keep your heads down.
This
Die!
will
Die!
hurt.
Die!
Alright, anyone else around to grab things from? Got this one.
I won't be halted.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Shivos will have higher model health and defense, meaning they lose fewer of their numbers, engage more, but yeah, champions likely harder to get. Yeah, so champions probably harder to get. Shield bearers would have been useful as the units I have, where I just like put them next to the archers or split them up into 2 units and guard stuff. Like just have them soak up hits. That would have been a useful thing to have, but I just fucked up. And now I've got this legion with almost 400 units that are basically 1 unit in terms of strength.
Dispatch those fools!
Like, they might as well not exist. Ooh, I'll take all that, though. Magic gear. 5,000, no problem, okay. Yeah, it works. Actually, if I got 5,000 of them, that would probably be good because it would up my, not my inventory, my, infirmary space. Do the Citadel, take a nap. Ambitious warriors, where all the army was Lyr mages used with mage generals. Man, an entire army of mages would actually be really strong. I think I mentioned this the first time I played through this section too, but like, I can't remember exactly what it is, but a single unit, like a single character, is an army of like strength -4 or 8 of their level or something. Let me double check. Let me just take a look at the army rules in Pathfinder. God, these things are a mess. Whoop. Rules in mass combat. So, the rule exists specifically because you can have, like, a dragon as a single unit. Let's see. Single targets. So, like, an army of medium human fighters is an ACR of 1, speed 1, consumption 1. Yeah, there it is. So, like, the Tarask, you can have a fine army of 1 Tarask, which has an ACR of 17, where the normal Tarask is a 24, I want to say. 25. Right, so it's 5. Yeah, the normal Tarrasque is a CR 25. A army of 1 Tarrasque is 17. So you can treat a single unit as if it's an army 8 levels lower than it. Well, I mean, it's the only thing on here that's listed as a single unit, because it's a fine army. You've got Svirfneblin, skeleton hordes, orcs, lizard folk, halflings, goblins, but the Tarrasque is alone. There's an Yeti pack. The Tarrasque is alone, and it has 93 HP, which, for comparison, an army of Svirfneblin, medium army, is 5. Has a speed of 2, consumption of 8. Has a bunch of special abilities. It even has ranged attacks. It's good stuff. Defense value of 27. But yeah, so you get a single Tarrasque, 8 levels lower, so a 20th level character, a single 20th level character is technically an army with a power level of 12. So one single 20th level character, technically speaking, is stronger than like 300 human fighters at once. Are they? I have no idea. Anyway, the army rules are kind of garbage. Yeah, there it is. So fine, army size of fine is a single unit with an ACR of the individual creature -8, and a colossal army size of 2,000 units is CR of individual creature by +8. So a 2,000 unit size army of level 1, let's say level 4 characters is equivalent to a single 20th level character according to these rules, which is either accurate or very inaccurate, depending. Types of beings being large, horned, robed demons who are seriously good at matching cleric spells. No, those are probably very different things. The Tarrasque is a giant fuck-off lizard that just destroys civilizations. One of several. Technically not one of several. There's... God, what is it? There's the giant, like, scarab beetle that was killed in Assyrian. There's... I don't remember all the gods spawn. The Tarrasque is the big one because that's, like, the carryover from 3.5. It's not even, like, the strongest thing in the book. I think the kaiju are bigger. Like, Mogaru is stronger than the Tarrasque. Except for the weakness of being a friend to children and being lulled back to sleep by the songs of children. Because they just want to make Godzilla, why not? It also has a laser breath weapon. Anyway, Commander, Nevia greets you with a short nod. I have certain information that, even though what I found is largely harmless, it might be a reason for concern. Well, the Tarrasque is. It's, hold on, let me just pull up a picture of it, why not? No, not Tarrasque. So the Tarrasque is a creature from, I want to say French myth. It's like a giant, like, land dragon kind of thing. But in Dungeons and Dragons and associated things, it is this big old beastie boy. Just giant lizard. There's one of them. And it's basically unkillable. In earlier editions, like 3.5 and back, the only way you could kill it was to actually fight it, kill it to death, and then, like, kill it past the point where it would normally die, and then use a wish spell to cause its regeneration to stop, because it has regeneration, which means you can't kill it, and the regeneration doesn't shut off. The only way you could do it is with a wish, which was specifically in its stat block. And Pathfinder, it no longer has the wish weakness, so in order to kill it, you need to do any number of weird janky-ass bullshit to do it, because wish, technically speaking, doesn't do it, but you can probably wish it. There's a couple other things, like there's, Slayer archetype, I think, that has the ability to turn off regeneration, which theoretically should do it. There's a couple other effects, like you can stick it into the positive energy plane and have it explode. You can have it drown. You can have it suffocate. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Anyway, it's very hard to kill. The Quetzal, winged magical serpent. These nest garments. They can't lie or tell the truth. How do they talk then? Anyway, so that's Pathfinder. 4th edition, you straight up cannot kill the Tarrasque. If you do successfully kill it, it sinks into the ground and goes to sleep in the center of the earth. And then in 5th edition, I think it also is... Ah, I see. So let me actually look up 5e Tarrasque. I don't know if a Sphere of Annihilation would actually kill the Tarrasque. Like, that's crazy to say, but I actually don't know if it would kill it. Siege monster, swallow, legendary actions, move, chomp. Okay, looks like it is not... I mean, yes, on the one hand, but on the other hand, it is the Tarrasque, so who knows. Earlier editions probably could work, but I don't. As for 5e, I don't actually see a thing on here that prevents it from being killed. Let me actually look. Can you kill the Tarrasque in 5e? Actually, the Tarrasque is an imaginary creature in a game, so you can't actually kill it since it's not real. Thanks. C3, 4th edition, there's no rules to kill it. 5e, pretty tame, no regeneration. Don't worry, just you can crawl through it. So it's... Okay, yeah. So 5e, you can actually kill the Tarrasque. You straight up do it. It's the first one where it's just a big fight. It's a very hard fight, judging from the rules, but you can do it. Oh yeah, like what kind of fun things? Anyway, concern, what do you mean? Tell me. Oh, it's social. Oh, what? Excuse me, Darren? What are you doing? The headquarters are drowning in the aroma of roses. Roses occupy every tiniest corner of the free space. They're fresh and fragrant as if they just started blossoming. This scene is complemented by Darren, who stands in the center of this rosarium with a single red rose in his hand and an expression of utter innocence on his face. Ah, Lars Larson, that's so good of you to drop by. I've done something recently, and I'm afraid that didn't make some of your advisors happy. Yes, a little something. An entire load of straight from the garden fresh roses teleported here from some southern country. Erebeth shuffles her feet gloomily along the flowers. You could have brought gear and an outfit for the entire unit for the money you spent on this. Fortunately, these were my personal funds, so I spent them as I see fit. This gloomy citadel needed an injection of beauty. And Darren brings his crimson rose to his face and inhales its aroma while staring at you non-stop. It's none of my business, of course, but I've known you for a long time, Darren Arenday. This whole story looks like another scandalous stunt aimed to annoy the Crusaders. If you want to court the commander, do it outside the premises of the headquarters. I have absolutely nothing against being courted within the premises of the headquarters. We have a sad misunderstanding here. Darren pauses, keeping a cast delighted glances at you above the rosebud. The sad thing is I had no intention at all to court the commander in a romantic sense of this word. I never even crossed my mind. I do not know what pushed you to such assumptions. Ah, I see. So right, Darren's been added as a romance option. Darren is carrying a rose, touching gently and slightly swaying it from side to side. According to the recent researches of Absalom scientists, the aroma of roses reduces the level of stress and fatigue, grants freshness to the thoughts and stimulates intellectual activity. So when I was placing these flowers here, I only had the good of the crusade in mind. Selflessly and sincerely. Yeah, There's a lot of good options here. There's a lot of good options. So it never crossed you mind, you say? Well, in that case, it will never cross my mind to fill your bedroom with the crates of unwashed soldiers on vegetables. I'm really tempted. Bring of extinction doing big kill for the powerful treasure or next to magic. These creatures are all seriously strong, but some people get annoyed due to the have true. Okay, yeah, that seems fair, honestly. If you had a race of creatures that are like incredibly powerful, but also are just like sitting there giggling to themselves every time they talk, I would probably get pissed off at them as well. Fine, let it be roses. Tiny flames flicker in Darren's eyes. How cold, but that makes it even more interesting. He bows. I hope I've impressed you. Hope to see you soon, Lars Larson. Are the flowers? Yeah, they're totally just there. They're totally just hanging out. Darren looks around as if not exactly aware what he is doing here. Ah, Commander, how's our crusade doing? Our crusade? I thought you weren't thrilled when you became a crusader. Of course I was not thrilled, but in unfavorable circumstances, a person cannot constantly remain sad and indulge himself in gloom and despondency. What a person can do is find the bright side to the whole situation and change the circumstances as much as possible. I, for instance, am certain that I'd be able to throw a celebration, even if thrown into an erupting volcano, with my hands tied behind his back. Now, Darren's great. He's just a complete asshole. He's just doing whatever the fuck he wants at this point. So, why did you show up? Oh, it's nothing serious. I want to make a donation for the good of the crusade. It seemed like a smart decision to me, because my own well-being is now tightly intertwined with its well-being. I had to give the revenue for my estates a good shake-up and to make the couriers have a good run. But as a result, I managed to find a couple of decent items. All in all, here's my donation to this crusade and its commander. Promise to try it yourself? I give this gift wholeheartedly. Yeah, right? So, like the rest of them are whatever. Like, Camellia is just like, ah, yes, I am going to do the crusades because I am sort of vaguely evil, but also sort of trying to fix the problem. Or Seal is like a paladin, and Woljif is sort of dragged along because you helped him out, and he's sort of in debt to you. But Darren doesn't want to be here. He's the only one who doesn't want to be here, and he gives zero shit, and it's great. Like, I make fun of him with the voice, but I love his character. He's a lot of fun to have around. Just like the friendly antagonistic character. Let's see. Thank you. This will come in handy. Excellent. I was happy to contribute. Have a good day, Commander. Alright, what do we got here? God, that's a lot of flowers. Commander, upon hearing word of your victory in the Battle of Dresden, many leaders in Avestan have considered taking a more active supporting role in the crusade. Fighting demons in the name of saving the world is a prestigious endeavor, especially when the war is going well. The one whose help will be accepted first will increase their weight in the political arena, which is why the powers are now competing for the right to become allies with Mende before their rivals. Nerosian has already chosen whom should be favored. It's Isger. We've been building an alliance with this nation for a long time, and now the capital is expecting you to address the Steward of Isger with an official offer to support you. What say we invite the Sword Lords of Brevi to this party? The righteous Mendevian knights just love when those hot-headed provincials who draw their weapons and challenge you to a duel at the drop of the hat. And get this, they win such duels. Nerosian will be ecstatic to have allies like these, and I hope the demons will enjoy their company as well. Let's see. Unlock Duelist Mercenary Unit. Infantry capable of parrying enemy attacks. Or unlock Sorcerers. Oh my. I've got enough foot soldiers right now. Let's go with this. Your wisdom never fails you. Nerosian will be pleased to know you're not squandering allies that they've taken such pains to attract. Battle soldiers of Iskir, hardened in the clashes with goblins, will serve you well. I won't detain you any longer, Commander. When the matters of external or internal politics will require your attention once again, I'll assemble the Diplomatic Council. Yeah, magic is good, and also the sorcerer unit is quite strong. Like, they're basically magic archers. A very small number of them is just as good as a huge bundle of archers. I mean, look, they cast a lot of fireball. It's fine. Let's see. Fort Foundation. Chainmail is done, it looks like. I also had a curse to deal with, didn't I? Yeah, well, it's almost done. One more day on this. How much finance do I have? I have 2,000. I can't afford this. I also can't afford this. To the throne room. See what the theater group's up to. I don't actually remember what this one is. I remembered the last one because it's like, how do you want to enter the castle? But I don't remember what this one is. Yes. Oh yeah, don't worry, I definitely will. Next chapter, I have a great many dumb options to pick. But I will try making better decisions with the army. Yeah, well, there's no thing in my closet anymore.
My way.
Also, why am I not getting a thing with the... The theater group should have been here, shouldn't they? The main problem is I had no idea what any of these things did. I did not. I have not met Jubilost. I did not get that far. Oh, well, that explains it then. So I just can't do this at all. Alright, bribe the officers. Economy, rank up. Okay, those are all currently being used. Economy, can I do anything here? Yes. So this is for clerics, not useful. Start that project. This is all Grovagug. That's good. Where? Jubilost is a gnome, right? I just don't remember what he is or who he is. Okay, so I probably stopped before finding him or whatever. Alright, I'll deal with this next time. Let's go deal with the next time I stop by, that is.
Onwards.
Who's gonna sell scrolls that I not use? I think someone over by the tavern, right? Okay, Fi, do you have anything for sale? Mulled wine. Yeah, why not? Okay. Really quickly. What are these things? Still don't know. Anyone know Russian? Anyone know what these things are? Because I still don't. Let's see, Foreign Autumn Haze. Jewelry Artisan is not where I want to go. Inn is not where I want to go. Fish and management meeting. I don't spend an entire day to make camp as he has the time. Oh, that's real good, actually. One-eyed devil.
I won't be
There you go.
halted.
Yeah, let me try the priest in a second. Your wares. Okay, that's pretty good. Visit in chapter 2. Let me take a look at Jubilost's image while I'm walking over this way. Let's see. Jubilost. Jubilost Narthropple. Oh, that guy. Right. I recognize his art, but I did not meet him. Okay, diamonds for resurrection, raise dead. Restoration, removes breath of life, enhance banishment, cure minor wounds, restoration, mass weapon, aligned weapon, magical vestment, shield, fang, or vast intelligence, half of the pair, ring of pyromania. Oh, that's real good. That's really good. But unfortunately, still doesn't sell scrolls of resist energy. Textile, jewelry, Wilser, exotic weapon. Maybe Wilser has something. Yeah, Kingmaker does seem interesting to go through. I might go through it once. But like I said, I probably could go through it extremely modded. Damn, it doesn't sell it. Man, there's so much to... He's just having a dead time there. There's so much to ask for to get a scroll of resist energy of any kind. Scroll of blasphemy, diamonds. Braces of armor +5. Protection, national armor. I mean, as nice as these are, they aren't at all what I need. In the least. Also, that fire immunity thing was there. Yeah, something like a magus would be great. Oh, that was the jewelry trader. That's why I want the textile trader for that. Was it... No, it was... Gloves of Dueling? Those are going to be real good later. Oh, not in this run. Thick Pelt Cloak. That's the one. 31 grand. Okay, that's annoying. Well, I'll just have to... Guess I'll just have to hope. Like, the only other thing I could do, I guess, is level up Nenyo and use Nenyo to craft them. Which might not be a terrible way to do it, all things considered. Alright, well, let's take a save running right there. Let's see about killing this dragon for realsies. Oh, God, I wish I had that. What is spell counting anyway? 5th level magic other spellcasters. Oh, once per day, Skull can cast any spell on the bar, cleric, or sorcerer wizard list spell list as one of his scald spells known. Oh. So it's just a flex spell slot. That's pretty good. Oh, don't worry. I'm fully aware of how good fighters are at doing any kind of combat. Fighter became a very favorite class of mine after a while. Oh, look, it's the Wolchif gang.
You should have run!
Yeah, you guys should have run. There they go. Yeah, I remember. Got some goods. Got some goods. Got some goods. Excellent. Wait, there's another good here I didn't pick up. There we go. Yeah, I'm just, like, part of why I decide to, like, someone suggested, but part of why I decide to stream Pathfinder twice a week now is because I want to first get to the Shrine of Sacrilege. That's new. Is partially because I want to get back to where I was before so I can see, like, oh, hey, look! Morale went up by a bit. I want to see the new stuff, but also... That's good stuff, yeah. The armor reduction. Yeah, part of what I want to do is I do want to try and get that solo character going. It probably would be easier to wait until the full release, but that's so long away from now. Let's see. Dark splotches of dried blood are visible on the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens the predatory instinct of the hunt. Everything nearby is splattered in blood, as if a battle took place here or someone slaughtered a herd of goats. Yet this blood belongs to neither human nor goat. Its sulfurous odor indicates that this is the blood of a rare fire-breathing dragon. Injured and exhausted, the fleeing dragon stopped here to rest. The commander decides to ask the assassin for advice. The dwarf points confidently to the south. The dragon's lair is hidden somewhere among the mountain gorges. Okay, so let's just save a runny right here. Call this Before Dargan. Yeah, well, sometimes all you need is a damaged sponge. Do-do-do. The commander and his followers are traversing the mountains, trying to track down the female dragon that has lately been wreaking havoc around Dresden. The dwarf leading the party approaches the edge of the rock cliff and points down to the ruins of a tower built upon the rock 300 feet below. Its very existence raises a number of questions. Who would dare to build a tower here so close to the demons? Why would they erect it here at the bottom of a canyon? An expert analysis of the tower structure proves the answers. Numerous features in its design indicate that the building dates back to the golden age of the Aslanti Empire. It is several times older than the World Wound and was originally constructed on top of a mountain before the cataclysm changed everything. The tectonic plate shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of the newly formed canyon, and the mountain rose up around it, like the jaws of a predator, ready to snap shut and bury it beneath the rock forever. I got magic gore. The ancient ruins have been abandoned for ages, barely visible amid the steep cliffs. The tower would have been remained hidden had the commander's party not discovered it by following the trail of blood. The dwarf signals that it is time to descend. The alpine path leading to the tower soon splits into two directions. On the left is a rocky ledge, dangerously narrow and visibly unstable. On the right is a broad path covered in overgrown brambles and thickets. There are many poisonous plants in these mountains, some which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing, and vision loss, paralysis, and even death. The commander assesses the risks and chooses the steep and dangerous path to the left. The commander takes the path to the left, which descends steeply down at a dangerous angle. The loose stones along the ledge are treacherous and unstable, and one wrong step could cause a rock slide. This is a task for either a person of outstanding acrobatic talent or someone attentive and cautious. Whoever leads the way will take on the greatest risk. The commander sends the Stone Man. Statistics show that mountains often prove to be more cunning and cruel than those who seek to conquer them. Even places that seem harmless may in fact prove highly dangerous. However, Lars Larson does not make a single mistake as he skillfully navigates the most dangerous sections of the path. His allies watch carefully, mirroring his every move, and the party arrives at their destination safely. This is not good. The path comes to an abrupt end. A recent rock slide has destroyed this section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. The commander's allies hastily tie themselves together with rope, hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. Yeah, it's gonna happen in a second, just watch. With my rolls. The dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they'll be able to get back onto the path and avoid the dangers ahead. The commander. That's a 14. This is an 11. Failed an athletics check. I rolled a 10. The party's only halfway through their descent when they hear the sudden crack of splintering stone. The rope instantly goes taut. The stone man falls like a stone towards the tower ruins below. His allies reach out to catch him and will fail and succeed, unfortunately. Stoneman clings to his allies, pulling them with him as he plummets through the air. The safety rope grows taut as each member of the party is dragged over the precipice. One after another. Amidst a cacophony of shouts and muffled screams, the commander and his followers hit the ground with a resounding thud. Luckily, the ledge was not high enough for the fall to be fatal, but they cover the rocks around them with spattered blood and torn bits of clothing as they tumble toward the dragon's lair. The dwarf leading the party tries desperately to slow his descent with a small axe and curses furiously, punctuating his numerous obscenities with occasional prayers to Norgorber. Well, that's awkward. How you doing? You tumble down the rocks towards the dragon amidst the clouds of dust and cascading stones. Your breakneck descent attracts the attention of both the dragon and her prey, an elderly elf who appears to be her latest victim. Graber groans as he picks himself up off the stone floor, a dour expression on his face.
Well, this is a real mess. Norgorber doesn't favor us today.
The dragon fixes you with a predatory gaze, her eyes narrowing into slits as she bares her sharp teeth.
You again? Come to finish me off? Watch this old daughter... Was this old daughter a part of your plan to distract me as well? I will devour you whole and your deaths will be slow and agonizing, you parasites!
To your surprise, you recognize the dragon's captive. The citizen of Canabra is known as the Storyteller. He points ardently at the dragon.
Kill her right now! If she starts to breathe fire, everything around here will burn! A dragon, at last, a worthy opponent! Look at me, Gorham! I dedicate this victory to you!
The intoxicating scent of blood fills your nostrils and a metallic taste coats your mouth. Gorham has heard your prayer. You cannot disappoint him now. The monster lets out a horrendous roar.
How dare you injure me! You will pay for the pain you've caused!
I am superior!
You should have run!
Well...
Heal me quickly.
Well, instantly killed. Instantly killed all of them. Instantly killed every single one. Instantaneous kill. Okay, let's see. It is most likely full of dangerous vegetation. Hey, dude, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Monster Finger Games, everyone, creator of Alien Scumbags. Cool game, check it out on Steam. Let's see, created blah blah blah. It's most likely full of dangerous vegetation and probably even carnivorous plants. These plants are difficult to distinguish from their less hazardous counterparts, and only a skillful botanist or a wild animal native to the area might know which specimens pose no threat to humans and which ones must be avoided at all costs. The commander. Yeah, well, feel free to stop by. We're just playing some Pathfinder, and I'm probably going to die again. Let's see, I've got a 17 versus a 19, so this is a 6. This needs a 6. Yeah, I did it. This turns out to be a smart decision. The local predators tend to avoid the most poisonous plants. At the end of the trail, Lars Larson notices the recently mummified corpse of a female mountain cat that fell prey to a thicket of blood-sucking vines. Yes. I gotta try and finish up, God, I was on the second hardest difficulty, so I've just gotta try and go through the hardest difficulty at some point as well. Because I looked at the scores and, like, there's almost nobody on there, so I can at least rank. Oh god, here we go again. God damn it. Okay, okay, that's a failure again. Yes. I mean, he had, like, what, the highest score for a little while. Okay, there's gotta be a way to do this. Oh yeah, that game seems interesting. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in here real quick. And... Yeah, but they are all specialized is the problem. All of them are specialized in different skills, but nobody's rolling
Shake a leg.
the right ones. Let's just do this.
More shall gather.
Oh,
More shall enter the fray.
thank you for the host. Yeah, they're the same class, but they have different skills. That's different enough. That's specialization. Okay, actually, let me look here. Athletics is strength. Mobility is dex. So if I up your mobility... 15. So if I'm up your mobility, that'll... cover that, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, but halfling rogues are cliche. It's just because they're dex. If I had Sneaky Pete on the team, this wouldn't be an issue, probably. But I don't, because I have to use Greyboar. Yeah! I mean, that's true. Nothing more cliche than a drow fighting against the stereotype of evil that his race has while wielding two weapons and having an animal companion. There's a really way too many Drizzt clones for a while there. I saw a couple in person. It was dumb. I'm glad they stopped. And now instead we have the new Dark Alliance game with the incredible earthquake camera. Every time something happens, it looks like an earthquake's on screen. New technology. Yeah, woo! Alright, the commander and his companions descend lower and lower, leaping from one ledge to another. Thanks to his combat expertise and presence of mind, Lars Larson does not panic or make a single mistake. He skillfully leads his followers across the treacherous terrain, and eventually they reach a secure rock ledge. With a cry of warning, the dwarf points to the sky. Giant birds of prey circle ominously overhead. Their beak morphology indicates their carnivorous nature, and their large size suggests they consider the commander and his companions to be prospective prey. It is common for them to fling their quarry against the cliffs and then feed on the carcasses. With ear-piercing shrieks, they swoop into formation and dive down to attack. The commander gives the order, too. Human fighter ends up being pretty non-cliche at this point. Well, yes, for a couple reasons. First, like, everyone does, like, there's human fighter, which is, like, bland, boring human fighter, and then there's, like, interesting human fighter, where you have character, you have detail, you have backstory, you have all this stuff. You do something that's outside of, like, the normal, I fight for good. But also, class-wise, fighter used to be, like, a real basic, boring, dull class to make. It was a very nothing class. It was, you get combat feat, and that's it. And the combat feats were power attack, or deadly aim, or weapon focus. But nowadays, you have, I'm gonna make my fighter, and they're gonna cast spells with their magic sword. And also, they're going to use Kung Fu to punch people with a sword. And use Stunning Fist through their sword. And it's super cool. And it's like, you can do so much with fighters now because they've added all these feats. Or, I'm gonna be the sweeper. My weapon is a broom that I found one day as part of my job. But now I sweep crime up into the alleys, where they'll be defeated by my broom technique. And you just use a broom as an improvised weapon. And then you enchant the broom using your internal magical abilities to make it into a magic broom, and then you breathe fire with your broom handles. Like, this is so much you can do now. It's great. Just the depth, the wide, so much you can do. Just the sheer depth of stuff available. It's great. On the other hand, wizards basically play the same, which is why I love ones that do things different, like Scrollmaster or Gun Wizard. Like, Gun Wizard isn't great, like, mechanically speaking, but it is still funny to have a wizard where you can just, like, cast a spell, and also you have your gun just shooting things by itself over next to you. And it's just really fun to have a gun wizard. Or Scrollmaster, where you can fold up a book and smack people with it. Because, yeah, there's the Inquisitor, which has a book that you smack people with. That's literally its weapon. You just have a book, you throw it at people. There's, what was it? It was a Barbarian where you could... God, was it a Barbarian archetype? Yeah, you mentioned the Chain Lightning Wizard before too. Yeah, I can't remember if it was a Barbarian archetype or like a weird Orc Wizard archetype, where what you would, it was, wait, hold on, was it called Scroll Eater? Because there's Arcanist, which Tome Eater, Occultist, that's what it was. There's a Occultist archetype called Tome Eater, and what you do is you literally eat scrolls in order to use their magic power to do effects. It's so dumb, but I love it. It's just like you're just walking around with this big old book that you just rip pages out of and chew them, and then you spit fire. Like, how could you hate something like that? That's such a dumb idea, but it's so cool. Alright, what was I doing here? No, Lore Nature. That needs a 9. This needs a 10. Yeah. I had a crazy idea. What was my idea? I don't know. The party finally overcomes every obstacle and finally descends to the ruined tower. The mountain has been conquered and no one has fallen victim to its treachery. Now they secretly approach the unsuspecting dragon, stealthily making their way through the surrounding rocks. After leading them to the tower, the dwarf gives his newfound allies a nod of respect and signals for caution. The tracks, I can tell this is not the dragon lair, but merely a temporary refuge. Okay, let's make another save here, and made it to dragon. Don't make me do the skill checks again, please. Alright, now let's see here. We're gonna go with, we got Good Hope.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Don't know if I have anything else that can really pop on everyone.
I am never wrong. We should move.
Shall we move? We shall move.
I am never wrong.
Okay, let's get...
It's time to act.
There we go, there's the Dargon. 40 int, broken as hell. Staff of greater profane knowledge, they basically got smarter more souls he trapped within the staff. Oh, that's handy. Try to get as close as we can to the dragon without making any noise, then we'll take it by surprise. Yeah, having high stat characters is also real dumb. I had a character which, my poison character maxed out int, which meant that they could do a lot of crafting and also destroy people with high DC poisons. And then I had another character who had strength high enough. Let's see, I had two. The one I played was the one I based my alchemist character off of, which was the one who beefed themselves up to the point that they were throwing around buildings and mountain peaks and the Tarrasque at one point. I literally just I convinced the DM after the campaign was over to let me go solo the Tarrasque, and I did, and I turned it into a weapon. And the one I made, which was a theoretical character, because nobody would let me play this character. Nobody would let me play this character because it would require mythic rules and, like, be very high level. And it was a character who, at peak power, was able to lift the entirety of a planet Actually, did I reach? No, I didn't get planet, but I was able to lift, like, if every living creature on Earth was combined into, like, a single mass, he could lift that. Called him Captain Carrying Capacity. Because that was what I decided to max out. Just max out his carrying capacity, and ta-da, we've got a character who throws cities and rides around by chucking, like, not planets, but chucking, like, comets at other locations, and just... he can't... A backpack is underselling it by many orders of magnitude. Like, I probably have the calculations on here someplace still. Let me take a look. Let's go to games. Carrying capacity. I believe this is the one. So I actually also did the math on carrying capacity just to check how, like, it worked. That's just a little bit there. So that's just me, like, mathing out what different carrying capacities are. Turns out it is an exponential growth. So if you just keep going up, eventually it starts, like, multiplying up. So he had an effective strength score. Oh god, that's right. I also had id mutant stacked onto him. That was part of it. Right, there's traits that I put in here. There's enhancement bonuses, bonuses from multi-class, pack mule archetype was on there, muleback cords, powerhouse pelts, all these kinds of things, mythic ranks, mythic feats, mythic abilities. There's the id mutant template, which is a template you get using a specific kind of poison, which is in a module called Doom Comes to Dust Spawn, I think. And it's a specific kind of thing. It's also unique because it's one of the only 2 poisons in the game that instead of having a fort save has a will save. So you use this thing, you intentionally infect yourself with it, and fail in order to get the id mutant template, which I think I had stacked on here with the mutant template for whatever reason. Anyway, all this stuff combined together gives him an effective strength for carrying capacity purposes of 185. A strength score of 185 means that his carrying capacity is 3.43 times 10 to the 12 pounds as his max, I believe that's overhead. Yeah, max load. So 3 times 10 to the 12 is his max load. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you remember that old Chuck Norris joke of Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups, he does planet downs? Same thing. Anyway, going forward, I had various effects, and I double-checked all of these to make sure that they actually stacked. So they're all different bonuses, or they are stacking bonuses up to a certain point. So if I go all the way down, his max load is... Oh god, I think that's right. Right, I had the mutant template because I used that in order to give him extra arms, specifically for the purpose of cutting them off and replacing them with different arms that give him a higher carrying capacity. That's what it was. Anyway, his max load comes out to be 2.78. Yeah, exactly. Grow new arms to chop them off. So max load comes out to be 2.78 times 10 to the 16 pounds. Let's see, 2.78 times 10 to the 16 pounds. And, alright, well, enjoy your meal, in that case. Hold on a second. There was a thing on here called, like, Matters of Scale or something, which lets you see different scale amounts. Let's see, some eternally growing intelligence characters, more he kills, more slowly traps. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Okay, so, God, let's see. Scales of mass. 10 to the 6. Orders of magnitude, that was it. So you can go on to, like, Wikipedia, I think. Yeah, you can go into Wikipedia and see, like, orders of magnitude for different amounts of mass. So, let's see. 2.78 times 10. 10 to the 16 pounds to kilograms, because that's what Wikipedia is using, is 1.26 times 10 to the 16 kilograms on Wikipedia here. And if we go up to that point, that is about the rough estimate of the total carbon content of all organisms on Earth. It's also the rough weight of 951 Gaspra, the first asteroid to ever be closely approached by a spacecraft. So he can lift an asteroid and just use that. And it's unfortunate that I couldn't get another, like, I looked for ages to try and figure out a couple ways to get higher magnitudes on my way there, but because, like, I wanted to, like, lift the moon, but, you know, I couldn't. It's too many. I would have to go another 6 orders of magnitude up. Anyway, back to what I was doing here, waiting to kill a dragon. The dragon looms over an old elf, her vicious teeth bared in an angry snarl. You recognize his face. He is called the Storyteller. I know you're in league with those little parasites who wounded me. They sent you to spy on me. They thought I wouldn't crave the crunch of your old bones. Ha! They were wrong. I've always had a special liking for the taste of elven flesh, but I do love to play with my food. What can you offer me in exchange for your pathetic life? Perhaps I won't kill you if you manage to impress me. A storyteller speaks as pale as... Oh, God, that's right. God, who has invisibility?
For adventure.
I'm losing my temper.
Who has invisibility? Okay, you have invisibility. Okay. Whoops. Okay, let's refresh. Let's refresh that. So, do a couple things first. So, first what we're going to do,
Quick.
you are going to cast this on everybody. Then you are going to cast invisibility on Greybor. And then you are going to cast haste on everyone. And then we're going to move into position here. Stay quiet and wait for the right moment. Why is your stealth only 15? You should have a plus 30 from being invisible. Wait, that wasn't invisibility. That was blur, wasn't it? Ah. Who had invisibility as a spell? Yeah, that was displacement. You also have displacement.
Shake a leg.
You know what you're doing.
Son of a bitch. None of them have invisibility, do they?
I am never wrong.
Shall we move?
Let's move on.
Oh, wait, no. I've got blur. No, that's blur. Doesn't count.
Battles await.
It's time to act. Time to act.
Oh, Stone Man had it. Okay. In that case, I can do Vanish. Okay, so Stone Man, you're going to cast Vanish on Greybor. You are going to cast Haste on everybody. You are going to cast Remove Fear. Let's go. There we go. Plus 35 to stealth. I have a peculiar item on me. Its previous owner was quite sinister, so I think you'll appreciate this story. The storyteller produces a small bundle from his bag and opens it to reveal a golden signet ring. As he holds it up in his shaking hands, the old man's voice suddenly changes. His tone grows shrill and angry, taking on an exaggerated quality, as if doing a mocking imitation of someone else. I really hope they voice this guy, because, one, he talks a lot when he talks, and only in specific parts. And two, I want to hear the voice imitating this. Like, they're doing a good job with the rest of the voice acting so far.
Everything in this throne room is so cheap and vulgar. Jarmandi Altdori knows nothing about luxury, another starry provincial excuse for an aristocrat. And yet I must still bow my head and smile politely at these sword-waggling half-wits. These poor souls have never known anything more luxurious in their life than this rural parody of a palace. I must convince them that I am at their mercy. Ha! Soon they'll beg me for mercy, but I'll see they're given none or my name isn't Tartuccio. And look at these foolish idiots who want to become a baron. What a parade of louts. A whining, bumbling bore, more beard than face, who drones on and on. An insolent, unwashed wench carrying around a dull gardening tool as her weapon of choice. An undead sadist carrying an endless amount of emotional baggage from her childhood. She's actually alright, to be fair. But as in, for the infuriating halfling who never shuts up. How I long to take that little journal of hers and shove it into her blabbering mouth so she'll choke on it and be quiet. Worthless creature who clings like a limpet to someone far more important. My greatest rival. A dark horse. I'll consider this entire performance dedicated to you. The old elf is out of breath and his diminishing voice becomes harder to discern. This night will be long and bloody. The mercenaries will storm the palace and kill this useless rabble, hopefully starting with all my rivals. But they won't touch me, for I possess a token of immunity. A ring with King Irovetti's personal coat of arms. After all, it is I who must lead the expedition into the Stolen Lands. Not for stupid titles or glory, oh no. Ha! Imagine becoming that fool Jarmandi's bootlicker. Until the end of your life. No, my precious, witless little soldiers will procure something a lot more valuable than a barony in the middle of nowhere. Something precious is hidden in the Stolen Lands. A wooden sword created by someone who was truly powerful. Nothing like the pathetic scraps of metal worn by these pompous Aldori simpletons. No, it is a true instrument of fate. It's a pity I don't know how to use it myself, but King Irovetti will pay me an obscene amount of money for it. Fortune enough for an eternity of endless debauchery. Not to mention the little bonus he'll give me for Jarmandi ventures collapsing like a house of cards. Really a trifle, really. Barely buys you a palace in Absalom. And then... Oh, Calistria, the stinkpaw with a sword has started flapping her jaws again. Why can't she just shut up? Her manners are worse than a kobold's. Be careful now, Tartuccio. Don't let anything slip about Jarmandi. Hope this loudmouth gets stabbed tonight. The storyteller's voice grows louder and sharper. It's not like you're being kept prisoner. If you don't want to wait, you can always return to the mountains or whatever place you crawled out from. I especially advise you to do so if you don't know who the Aldori sword lords are. Exhausted, the storyteller falls silent. The dragon is also quiet. She appears lost in thought, her malevolent gaze growing dazed and unfocused. Finally she speaks, her voice loud and demanding. How interesting. What happened next? Berber tenses, ready to spring. He wastes no words. She's thinking. She's distracted. Attack now! Greybor, to battle! The dwarf launches himself from cover like a stone from a catapult. With a deadly silence more frightening than any battle cry, he drives his weapon deep into the dragon's side, just beneath her wing, where her scaled hide is weakest. The dragon lets out a deafening roar of pain. Through clenched teeth, Greybor gives a low chuckle. Sweet dreams.
Out of my way!
Get to it, folks! Wow, that was quick. Where's she going? Don't let the dragon off the ground. She set everything on fire. Oh, that's right. I gotta go up here and kill her now. Let's go, boys. Alright, just another casting of haste real quick to make sure it's all topped off. Alright, now for some rage. Can I not rage?
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Weapons, spells, poisons. The art of killing is so diverse these days. A shame one life is not
Are you guys for real?
them
What are you
all.
guys even doing? A 7. You guys gonna attack? That was weird. Also, why can't I hit? Why am I not raging?
I won't be.
All this waiting ball.
I am very confused right now.
You should have run!
What the fuck was that about? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
It is always a great pleasure to...
Okay, what the fuck was that just now? That was bizarre.
I'll take care of it. I'm always ready.
is my line of work.
Yeah, that was real weird.
I won't be halted.
There we go. Jeez, what the hell was that about? Weird. Graber looks with satisfaction at the surrounding carnage. That's a job well done. You can use her head to decorate your tent. I'm going back to Dresden. It's been a pleasure working with you. I think we should continue working together.
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price.
Deal.
From now on, you no longer need to worry about someone making an attempt on your life. If anyone tries, I'll send them straight to their grave.
Thanks, Greybor.
We do it my way.
Huh. Remove fear. Oh, right.
I did it.
The inscription is written in an archaic elven script. You recognize the words stranger's home, I see you, and I implore Callistria. It appears to be some kind of protective spell against thieves, but has lost its power over the years. This inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment has worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared. Though this magic trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries of disuse, it would once have irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it. Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained has been forcibly removed. Elven notes.
I lead, you follow.
Scroll of blur. Got some stuff here. Demon blood, always handy. Some more scrolls.
We do it my way.
All right, now let's head downstairs. Well, now we know what happens when you don't kill the dragon fast enough. All right, who's ready to fight some plants?
You son
You're
of
in
a...
my way.
I don't even manage to kick your ass.
Over there. Let's hear you cry.
Now, it would help because apparently you people can't hit for shit. Are you fucking serious, people? What are you rolling even? A 6, a 4, a 5. Oh my god, look at this! This is fucking ridiculous! Yeah, I know, but this is still ridiculous. That's still like, how did you see all the misses? Like, hard side quest, side encounter is one thing, but that's... I wasn't hitting anything. I hit like once...
Dispatch those fools.
Once a minute, maybe. Like, look at this!
My finest work.
Well, I got one of them. Got a 1. Got a 5.
I still got it. Could this happen?
Okay, we got a, let's see, a 16, which missed. Oh, because it has a 35, but that's on... Wow, okay.
So many thoughts, so little time.
You know, maybe I won't go for that one.
I I won't be halted.
All right, let's go talk to the storyteller. What are you up to, bud?
Do it my way.
All right, meet in Dresden. Sure, sounds good. And away we go. But hooray, the demon is dealt with. How about here? Have a little save right there. Let's see what's up with this area, because I don't remember this one.
Onwards.
Ooh, an item. And a deer. And some other deer. And just a bunch of deer.
I lead. You follow.
The Shrine of Sacrilege seems pretty chill for the moment. Like, strangely so. Aha! Ooh! Lot of stuff.
We do it my way.
Over there.
Aha, and a babao.
Out of my way!
Death to heretics, glory to the great titans.
This will hurt! You should
You!
Okay, there's a lot of them here. Get back here, cowards! That was a lot of babaos. Like a very large amount of
I
babaos.
won't be halted.
What were they doing here? Oh, I got an eyeball from one of them.
Pay attention!
You're in my... Keep your heads down.
Over there.
Okay, back up. Now we can fight.
Here you come. Pay attention.
That's a lot of traps. It's magic! It does nothing!
No one stands in my way.
Watch this, I'm gonna go disable this trap real quick.
Head off.
My skills are absolute.
God, magic nullification is just so good.
May I see your entrails,
Hey, look!
please?
Another enemy that's gonna die in a second. Oh, hi! You're big! Alright, well.
I must withdraw.
I still got it.
Oh, there goes Greybore.
No, is all of this blood mine?
I do like how they're just headbanging there. And this had a scroll of tsunami! Tsunami and firestorm. Holy shit, okay. That's something. Guess that explains why it was a fairly tough encounter, all things considered.
We do it my way.
I mean, it wasn't that hard, but it was still a, like, beefy boy. Did kill 3 of my party members. Oh, fucking... Nobody saw the trap. I didn't think Greyboard was gonna die that quick.
It's
Chad, go
time
take
to
your...
act.
Go ahead.
Their life ends here.
Terry Demon Marauder. The sacrament is corrupted. Kill the heretics. May they know the power of the great tide is the true master of this world. Okay, Chad, head back this way if you would. Actually, before that, let's have a little healsy, a little bit of the old heal juice. Don't die instantly. Oh, and I can level up. Level 10, baby. Be scarce, sense of vitals, rage, invisibility, hold person, heroism. This should be on... not me. That was the second level spell, whatever. I guess I'll take invisibility then. And level 4. Dim Door, Cure Critical, Greater Invisibility, Freedom of Movement. Hold monster, freedom of movement, not really useful. For this particular group. Let's see. Shield of Dawn, Shadow Conjuration, Serenity. Well, I mean, it's okay, so it's useful a lot of the time, but my entire party has magic nullification, so it's not really useful at all. Like, in this particular instance, not useful. I don't think there's anything that actually would... Like, there's no grapple in this game. There's no, like, real things that would affect me that aren't magic, that freedom of movement would break, as far as I can tell. Let's go with Cure Critical and Dim Door. Like, normally, yes, of course. Freedom movement, exceptionally useful. In this case, not so much. Like, the only person who's affected by magic right now is Greyboard, because I just didn't... He doesn't have the mythic rank yet. Yeah, let's get some heals on you.
I'm always ready.
It's not great for adventure.
No one stands in my way.
I'm losing my temper.
Alright, that should do that. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the fireball again.
Battles await.
Here, you take this. Alright, now you are going to cast a haste. Let's go!
I'm superior.
Oh yes, the very lengthy one. It makes sense. It sounds about what I've heard from about him. Just very big, strong, constantly getting smart.
still got it.
Okay, I gotta take care of this demo, and this thing's... That thing's kind of the problem. There we go. There we go. Nobody died. Hey, perfect. Blitz cut item? +3 shock sword bypasses any type of damage reduction. Cool. Whoa! I don't.
I won't be halted.
Is this something? No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's just a path.
Over
Aha!
there.
So it was something. Just not really much of one.
We do it my way.
There we go. Alright. Yeah, decently good lich power such as magic fire and life wither. Yeah. Yeah, it makes I get you.
Onwards.
Outside we go. And now I'm reminded of, like, there was a really dumb character that I was messing around with at one point. It wasn't, like, a real character. What it was more of an experiment, really. Just to see if I could get every single stat based off... There was two of these. There was, can I get every single stat based on charisma? And can I get every single stat to AC? The answer to the second one is no. There's, the major problem there is a not an archetype, it's like a prestige class, I want to say. There's something in, 3.5 called Fist of the Forest. And what that does... I'm gonna go take a nap before I do anything. I'll only take like Fist of the Forest here. I can't remember if it was Constitution. Fist of the Forest. Fist of the Forest is a class from 3.5. It is a prestige class. It's like Druid, but also you hate everything related to society, so you just go become a woodsman and live out in the forest. And it adds your Constitution bonus to your AC. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're good. I thought it was going to crash. Mythic feat for sorcerer where they can get initial bloodlines. Ha! That's actually really funny. I didn't see that one. No, I might have like skimmed past it, but I didn't like pay attention to it. But yeah, so as far as that other thing, just Dex obviously goes to AC natively. Wisdom, you can get it from Monk. Intelligence, you can get it from a couple places. You can go for Kenshi Magus or Duelist. And Charisma, the two options are Scaled Fist Monk or becoming Incorporeal, which leaves Strength and Constitution. Constitution, you get Fist of the Forest if you have 3-5 allowed. Strength, I didn't get a way to do that one, unfortunately. Now, Charisma and everything is a funnier one, because it is doable, but it is very hyper-jank. Let's see, Hail Commander. A middle-aged, clearly battle-worn dwarf salutes you with a barely moving hand that's withered to the bone. His face bears huge scars left by claws. One of her eyes is covered... Oh, it's a her. One of her eyes is covered by a black patch, but the other is looking at you intently and sternly. Dorgalinda Stranglehold. Stranglehold. Chair of the Logistics Council at your service. We got ourselves an ugly situation that requires your decision. This is awkward. The Windows bar is at the bottom here, and it's covering up the game. I will definitely prove useful to this council. Shut up, one dog. I'll know more about Sorrel than all of the Uplanders combined. I will teach your soldiers how to procure whatever they need, even in a place as harsh as the World Wound. And most importantly, I'll tell how to spend it wisely. Everything is always in short supply in the caves, so Nethers are experts on conserving resources. I won't lie to you, our logistics are a mess. We need more of everything, and what we do have is in disarray. Look, I'm impressed that both Lan and Wendwog had a much, much expanded role, because in the original AP, Lan exists specifically to guide you to Neathholm, and Wendwog is just there to die. Like, the chief of the Uplanders, or the chief of the Mongrels, is given more of an important role in the story than either of them. So it's really cool that they decided to take, like, these two random NPCs and just made, like, okay, yeah, they're party members now. But also, Wendwog's kind of an idiot. I know, it might also be because I'm just not using her. Let's see. I won't lie to you. Our logistics are a mess. We need more of everything. What we do have is in disarray. Crates of provisions are rotting away at storehouses because some idiot quartermaster spilled beer on the papers. And fools are not the worst problem. There's also theft. Some officers grease palms to get a helmet with stylish plumage or a fancy blade from Nerosian. And meanwhile, simple soldiers go into battle with pretty much kitchen knives because of it. Time to give this merry gang the bum's rush for Torak's sake. Question is, where do we get capable and honest people to replace them? I've got my eye on a few fighters, razor sharp. They're gritty and tight-fisted. They always get what they want. We'll make it clear to them that their necks are on the line. They'll keep our supplies in check. My suggestion is to call some experienced, well-connected supply officers from Nerosian. Make them leave their cushy jobs and Mendiv and get work up a sweat for the good of the crusade. All units gain the only essentials feat. Which I don't know what that does. And well-connected intendants gets me unknown key. Well, I guess I'm going with Wendwog. Good, they'll train the others to live a hard life. It'll only make them tougher. Whenever my hunters have been hungry for a couple days, they should go to the prey with twice the energy. Then it's decided. No matter what our new quartermasters are like, there's no possible way they can be worse than what we have now. The results will be reported to you, and if we have a new problem in our hands, I'll call the council right away. Commander, it is time for you to play a more prominent role in Mendiv's politics, and a good opportunity has just presented itself. A conflict is brewing in the capital. A clique of aristocrats displeased with the royal council is scheming against Her Majesty's loyal servants. Usual power struggle, something of this sort occurs every couple of years in any civilized society. Your entrance on the political arena is long overdue. Given that your opinion in Mendiv is outstandingly well respected, because I'm chaotic evil. Yeah, it's great. They're just hanging out. The Royal Council has decided to make use of it. They are expecting you to denounce publicly the nobles' attempts to challenge their rule. Sounds like we're not the only ones bored of the Royal Council. Let's support the disgruntled nobles, and Cousin Galfrey's advisors will have too much on their plate to worry about us. Let's see. X. Hello, Kane. How are you? Let's see. I won't interfere in their feuds. Decision without consequences. X-slingers and X-conscripts are recruited at Commander's headquarters. Or X-cuirassers and X-marksmen. I wonder, does this have, story effects later? I really wonder if that has, a story effect at a later point. You get this, you get the Mendiv nobles, you get the marksmen, but then, eventually you get, hey, you wanna keep supporting the nobles and maybe, get Queen Galfrey off the throne? Or this one's oh yes, Queen Galfrey, it really likes the help. Or this one's just you miss both of those. No. So, that in between each of the beta releases, and they've said this pretty explicitly between, the beta release and the full release, your progress is going to be wiped, because they have to, do various changes, data will break if you do that sort of thing. I still have my save file from the previous beta version. I probably should delete it because I can't use it anymore, but it's still there. But yeah, progress will not carry over, which is fine, honestly. I played through this twice now. I went through it all the way almost up to the end of where I could go, and then the beta ended, and now I'm going back through again. Ow, what the hell did I just do to my wrist? Ow. Ow. What on earth did I do? Anyway, yeah, it's a good game. However, it is still very buggy and not complete. So temper your enthusiasm with that knowledge. Not saying it's a bad game, because this thing is great, but it is still, yeah, I'm enjoying this game immensely. Like, I'm enjoying it way more than I did Kingmaker with all the extra bits. Like, it's just a great game. It really is. Like, I personally was perfectly fine with it, with getting the beta version, and like, I'm enjoying playing and streaming it, but I would recommend for the vast majority of people, wait on that until the full release, unless you're like super, super excited and you just cannot wait to play the game. It'll give you a better experience overall, especially once they polish everything out. Let's see, the Royal Council doesn't forget to express their I will see to it that the Royal Council does not forget to express their gratitude, Commander. A pleasure working with you. For example, right here, this character I'm talking to doesn't have a name showing up. It's a minor bug in comparison to some of the other things I've encountered so far, but it's still got some rough edges to work out. Let's see, this meeting is adjourned, but I'm certain that the Crusade will soon require another decision from the Diplomatic Council. And before that happens, Commander, I ask that you consider whether or not it's worth losing the Royal Council as an ally. Ah, Thaberdine. What? The King of Sarkoris? What are you doing here? You see a Kellet around 50 years old, dressed in a doublet that looks older than its owner. Once it may have been expensive, but now it is worn and patched. A scabbardless sword hangs on his belt, covered in such a thick layer of rust that it looks more like a club. His flushed, swollen face, spongy nose, and the dark circles beneath his eyes suggest that he is a heavy drinker. When he opens his mouth to speak, your suspicion is confirmed by the stench of stale alcohol on his breath. So you're the commander, huh? That's a cool little place you got here. All these walls polished, furniture solid. Commendable. Well, I think I'll give you a medal for this. And who are you? The man groans as he straightens up, affecting a proud, noble bearing insofar as his decrepitude allows. You'll please know that I am Thaberdine Quintissimus Herventil, rightful owner to the throne of his and all Sarkoris. Everyone knows that no king has ever ruled over all Sarkoris, and there is no throne in Iz. How would you know? Have you been to Iz? Have you seen with your own eyes? You haven't. If you haven't, maybe there was one. My pops used to tell me about the throne of the palace. It was gold all over. It was encrusted with all manner of crusty things, like diamonds and fire ants and rubies and bulbos. Couldn't take your eyes off it. That's the kind of throne it was. It's all mine. Mine by right. Can you prove your claim to the throne? Of course, we're just some swindlers. We have all the evidence. Here, look. He takes the rusty sword from his belt and shows you the hilt, which features a nearly worn-off golden crest. The grinning animal it depicts most closely resembles a shabby possum. Here, the royal smilodon is the ancient symbol of the royals of Sarkoris. I also got a wart on my chest in the shape of a crown. Of course I'm the heir to the throne. And for those who don't believe me, well, you can get lost, that's all I say. I'm going to Polaris Fall, where the kings of Sarkoris are buried. There my entire family tree's been written in stone. Go and read for yourselves. What's there? Are you deaf or what? You drink a pine needle infusion. It'll do wonders for your ears and your eyes, too. I'll tell you, all the dead Sarkorian kings are in the ground there. Mausoleums, tomb burials, and those, whatchamacallit, obelisks. That's right. It's all written there. About my ancestor, about me, too. Just go look. Everything will make sense. By every law of the land, I'm king. What do you think you're entitled to? We're simple people. We don't need much. I mean, that's not what I meant. We aren't simple people. We're not simple at all. But we need a great deal. King's Palace. Off-throne lands. All I can't wait until you take back Iz and make the demons leave. After now, I wouldn't mind having a residence here in Dresden. Place to sleep and some hot food. That'd be a start. I see. Imposter! Soldiers, throw this imposter out. Hey, how are you? Assassin Commander, you are. I like how you don't even have the option to humor him. I mean, of course you don't. But it's still funny. Alright, let's take a little nap. What? What? I mean, I could have the option to humor him, but I didn't. Because I don't have ticks. I don't have trickster. What is? What is this music as well? The room is filled with a fragrant and spicy aroma and a slight haze rising over a big bathtub. Darren sits on its edge, holding it with both hands for the balance and swaying his leg lazily. His gaze is absolutely innocent. Ah, my dear Commander, you're just in time. I took the liberty of looking after your well-being and prepared everything you might need for spa procedures. They have therapeutic effect and are essential to good rest and sound sleep. What's that sweet smell? These are the herbs from mountain meadows. I know many professionals prefer adding aroma oils, rose petals, or foam to the hot bath, but I chose herbs. They are just better in all respects. They inspire thoughts of freedom. Is this a bath? Wait, yeah, of course this is a bath. Is this a stew? Hot water with herbs? He's gonna cook me up and then sell the broth as commander water. Maybe I should have changed my name to Bell. Does that even wind up happening? Yeah, whatever. Let's see, your attempts to please me are commendable. Keep on with them. You are a most amazing creature. What I mean is, you managed to best me in the sphere of egotism and self-affirmation, as that is not something many could do. I find that, and Darren half smirks, adorable. Anyway, he raises his feet. It is time for me to go. I shall leave you alone with this vessel of bliss. I am aware of how horrible it sounds, but how else can you call a hot tube in the middle of a gloomy stone fortress? Thank you, I will use your gift. Have a nice rest. You deserve it. With a slight bow, Darren leaves. Where'd the bath go? Also, what the... Did I get a special buff for taking a bath? I bet I did. Alright, while I'm here, let me just dump off this magic loot. I've been carrying around these things for too long. Let's see. Monk. Naturalist. Just some full plate. Press +1. This is a Warhammer of Obstinacy. Flail of False Hope.
A new follower.
Ah, thanks for the follow, Ivy Doppler. Longsword. Hunter's Assurance. Bleed Composite Shortbow. A Rapier, Braces of Armor. Vermin Bane Elven Curved Blade +2. Oh, I've been carrying that thing since Leopard's Smile. I actually don't remember anything about lands. Wait, was land even a romance option the last time I was here? What the hell was that just now? Ah, so I just missed it somehow. Ah, okay. See, Regil stands with his hands behind his back, his favorite pose, it would seem. He seems submerged in thought, but gathers himself immediately as you approach. His pale yellow eyes examine you inquisitively. Knight Commander, it is good you found time to meet me. There is a matter of some urgency I must discuss with you. It was incredibly interesting, the power you and your companions received during the fight of the Grey Garrison. and now my interest has been gratified. The power your companions received has passed on to me as well, and manifested after my usual evening reckoning. I believe I now represent a true threat to the creatures and initiates of chaos. The imprisoned cultists we kept for certain observations experienced this firsthand. Riddle's voice is unemotional, almost bored, but leaves no doubt as to the cultist's fate. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention at a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. But in this case, part of the power that you received through this intervention has passed on to someone who joined you well after the fateful moment has passed. I hope you remember who the source of your power is and that you serve them loyally. By the same token, I hope you remember that the Hell Knights are not your toy soldiers. In any case, this is shallow philosophizing. You must have some questions for me? Bye. I didn't mean to talk to Regil, actually. I meant to just press on the button, but I guess I accidentally talked to Regil. Okay, we got a council meeting to take care of. And a diplomatic council meeting. I need 5,000. Okay, let's put this in there. What's this other one? How many material points? I don't have enough. Economy, currently working on Soul Shear. Training, I got these, which I can't really afford. Oh, no, I could afford one of them. And this is still bugged. Skip a day. Yeah, Soul Shoe's done. Okay, economy. I've got Stevanius the Rotten into a ring or a scythe. Let's make it into a ring. Let's see, staff council meeting. There we go. The officers have been bribed. I could do this. Might as well. Fort foundations, our strategy. I don't have the points for this. Now I do, though. There we go. Phylacteries placed into a ring. Fallen Crusader Lens. This is a monk thing. This is a fire immunity, but weakness to cold and holy. Let's go with the fire immunity. I need diplomacy, who is currently busy with something else. Awakening the remains of Stevanius the Rotten. Okay, so if I awaken it, if I destroy it, HP falls to 0, your HP is restored by a number of enemies you have slain today in the ring. Summon skeletal champions, which is good. If you're part soul of the ring, you get a +4 bonus on saving throws. -2 penalty on poison, elemental paralyzing, and movement impairing effects. With a free action, you can lose HP equal to half to grant a target creature for 1 round. Let's go with this one. Okay, this costs 3,000. Hooray! Hunting down mutiny. Alright, Stevanius is now set. Making a belt. Oh, diplomacy is still busy, that's right. Do I have the 4,000 points? I don't have the material points, that's for sure. Curses, hunt down mutiny, you take care of that. Okay, I need 150 material points. Almost. 2 more days. There we go. Got enough. Okay, so let's rank up. Give me that Royal Parade. Anything reforged? You're busy with other stuff. Wait, what's diplomacy busy with? Diplomacy isn't busy with anything. Why are... There we are. The parade is busy. Bribes for the officers. All right. Let's go take care of this long string of events that's about to pop up. The artifact projects, I believe, show up when you travel around, and at various locations you'll get, like, from fighting the army. Or yeah, taking your army, fighting, like, enemy armies. Occasionally you'll find, like, the phylactery of Stevanius the Rotten, or the chainmail of Fallen Crusader Lind, and stuff like that. Just, you'll find it as rewards for killing enemy armies. Or I think there's, like, a couple that are, like, in locations that you go to. So you do that, and as you do that stuff, it lets you pull up these things where you take the artifacts, you reforge it into something else, you rebuild it, that sort of thing. The only one I think you have to get is Soul Shear, which you get from Staunton. Although I guess you can miss that if you just don't loot his body for some reason. It's time to bring the army of Neathers, I promise you. Come to Neathholm with me, and I will get you an army that will crush any enemy. Let's pay a visit to Neathholm, then. Windwog answers with a deep, fawning bow. Captain Odin salutes you and looks over the military council intently. Our intelligence was right. Kor Mazda's host marches on Dresden. In his position, the wisest course of action upon reaching the walls would be to lay siege and wear down our forces with nuisance raids. However, my experience tells me that he will act differently. This is going to be a full-on assault, a decisive display of his power. When the enemy moves in on our position, we must meet them with a hail of shots from the walls to utilize our defensive advantage. To prepare our army for this fight, I propose to pass a reform and increase the presence of ranged troops in our ranks. I believe light-armed slingers, a great number of which can be trained quickly, will perform adequately for this purpose. And once the demons get to them, every single one of the slingers will get slaughtered. I say we only recruit experienced, seasoned rangers that travel far and wide and know how to defend themselves in any situation. Captain Odin is correct to assume that our ranged troops can manage with light armaments. However, the troops themselves must be of exemplary quality to complete the task at hand. I suggest we pick the most adept archers we have and make them undergo rigorous training until they become true marksmen. Braybur smiles condescendingly. I can tell from experience that among a dozen quick and keen archers, the most valuable is the one who knows how to pick the right targets in a fight. You don't learn that kind of skill on the archery range, only in action. Call some headhunters, hard-boiled cutthroats who live by their ability to stick an arrow in the eye of a moving target.
I know where we can get some good sentient prey hunters. I heard there are a lot of wild lands around here where uplanders live worse and poorer than neathers. They rob others for a living and are called bandits. Let's call them. Promise them mercy and a generous reward, master. I know for a fact headhunters are devastatingly good. Our infantry will be covered by rangers. So let's see. Archery rangers provide recruit growth of rangers. Ranged unit capable of defending themselves in close combat. Snipers. Marksmen. Extremely accurate ranged troops with powerful bows. Headhunters will provide recruit growth of hunters. Ranged troops effective at destroying enemy shooters. Oh. Peasants with slings will be quite enough. Slingers. Poorly trained but cheap and numerous ranged troops. All archers will be promoted to slingers. Ah. So that's opening volley here. I'm going to go with snipers. Because I used the headhunters last time, and I know that they were very good. But if the snipers are even stronger than that, like if headhunters are specialized against enemy ranged units, then I want to go for snipers, which is good against everything. I'm not going with this one again. Reginald nods silently. I hope these measures will be enough to repel Kor Mazda's onslaught. If not, those who come to take our place will learn from our mistakes and fare better. My army is way off right now. I gotta go get them. Hail! Dorlinda's Stranglehold salutes you with her bad hand. Amidst the critical shortage of supplies, a number of soldiers who call themselves the Fellows of the Crusade have set up a black market in the army. They steal everything that's not nailed down, trade medicine for swords, spell scrolls for tobacco, and rations. Let's see. They know better than to ask for anything from the command, so they take care of themselves. And if someone is unhappy with the deal, they take out knives. I don't know how to fight this except alleviating the shortage of the essentials. Press Mendev to get us more deliveries. And we'll sort out storage, build some decent warehouses. Right now, it's a thief's dream come true. Let's see. Warehouses improve material points income by 10 and finance points income. Oh. Affirmative. I'll grab onto them and won't let go until they give us all that we need. I'll order new warehouses to be ready for the supply when the supply caravans arrive. Guarded warehouses. Thank you for making the call, Commander. I'll report all further developments straight to you. If you run into something else that requires your attention, I will immediately call for another council meeting. Yeah, I do actually like how Reginald's opinion there is sort of in line with his character. He's all about efficiency and doesn't care about the cost, which is why he wants the most efficient archers. He wants to min-max the archers. Archers arch. Fighters fight. Shield people shield. The archers will shoot the best shoot they ever will shoot. They don't have to defend themselves. That's the other unit's job. Which, unfortunately, means the convicts. Just imagine an entire unit made out of the cheap units. Just a dozen armies of units that are completely worthless. Commander, the capital needs you to take decisive action. There's been a major scandal. The nation of Andoran, our diplomatic partner, has sent its army to help the crusade. However, this generous gesture is nothing more than a political provocation. The Andorans wanted to prevent the immediate rapprochement between Mendev and Cheliax that I have informed you of previously. They deliberately sent their army to our territory without getting Neroshian support. that if I had an entire army full of peasant slingers and convicts, that would be pretty close to an actual crusade, wouldn't it? If Mendev accepts this help, it will cool our relations with Isgar and their suzerain, Cheliax. The Royal Council that is to say, expects you to reject Andoran aid. Redirect their marching forces towards Her Majesty's court. They are welcome to negotiate with the capital. Dalaran regards Lady Konomi with feigned disapproval. Come now, Lady Konomi. All this suspicion, I'm sure that the Andorans are simply driven by nothing more than benevolence and concern for our collective future. We simply must accept them like dear friends. Let's see, what do I get if I do this?
Recruit cuirassiers at Commander Headquarters. War Protectors connect. Tenacious Cavalry. Paladins, Cuirassiers, Hedge Knights, Raiders, and Light Cavalry gain Andoran Horse feet. Reinforcements from the homeland. Oh, might as well do this. The capital will appreciate your willingness to adhere to their line. Rest assured, everything you've been forced to give up will be well compensated by the Treasury. I hope so. With that, this meeting is adjourned. I doubt there will be need to assemble the diplomatic council anytime soon. It will take a while for Nerosian to deal with all the internal fuss and the squabbles with foreigners. That is, to resolve important political matters. For the time being, Dresden will be left to its own devices. Hail, Commander! Captain Hartman salutes. Permission to report. Although the desertion halted, not everyone appreciated your methods. A circle of discontents formed within the officers' ranks, calling themselves the Wary. There are no blatant signs of sedition, otherwise they would have been arrested. Still, their talk is concerning. We can't rely on them. We need our own trusted officers. I suggested enlisting some of the volunteers. Some are very capable fighters among the fresh blood every day, the kind that can make sergeants right away. We need those who know the meaning of honor. We'll call paladins and knights from reputable orders, and they'll serve as an example to our soldiers, boosting everyone's morale too. Officers who are unworthy of their rank can always be replaced. We can identify experienced sergeants with reliable records of results, then promote them. Oh, sick. What's pious? Well, I'm not hiring any generals. Yeah, choose those deserving of promotion, Regil. You're good on this. Certainly, I already have the list prepared. I can present it immediately so that those who have excelled can be fairly rewarded for their performance. I like he had it ready. He had the list ready to go. I hope that these measures will solve the issue at hand. If we have further complications, I will call another council at once. So many strange, terrible things are happening here. Merkel, a fisherman from the tiny peaceful of Chili Creek, enters the hall. I saw enough horrors on my way here to last a lifetime. But of course, I didn't show up empty-handed. The whole village took up a collection for the war effort. It's not much, mind you, but it's something. We're just doing our part, however small, to help you win the war. How did you get here? By pure luck, I figure. You're surrounded by all this horror. The land is dead, the trees are all gnarled and twisted. There are monsters roaming around everywhere, ready to jump at you at any moment. Thankfully, I ran into a Crusader patrol and they brought me here. If it wasn't for them, I would have ended my trip in the teeth of some nasty beast, that's for sure. Yeah. Regil is, like... Sela has her heart in the right place, but Regil is evil, but also very efficient. Because he is a Hell Knight, and Hell Knights are always very efficient. Except for Order of the Godclaw, which I think he is part of, but they're like kind of whatever. Although they're also the only ones who would show up here, because everyone else has their own thing. Like, I want to say like, he's still evil. He's law evil. I want to say, like, the only other order that might show up would be, like... I think Pike is the one that goes out and does stuff, because Pyre is, like, internal heresy stuff, and then Gate is, like, city defense. Yeah, he treads the line between, like, evil and, like, fiendish evil, I guess. Anyway, like, the Godclaw is basically the only order that would even show up here. Okay, so, thanks for coming to visit. Thank you for defending our peace and quiet. The fisherman bows respectfully. We've gathered up something else for you, heroes, but I couldn't bring it with me. It was too heavy to carry. Come to our village and you can pick it up yourself and pay us a visit while you're at it. We're always glad to see you. Well, I'll see you later. Alright, now just to double check, let's see if this thing... Let's see if I can stick diplomacy on something now. There we go. I wanted this one. Why can't I use diplomacy on this one? I can do diplomacy on this one, but not the other one. Okay, so Great Axe is Paralyze, Corrosive Burst, Paralyze. Great Axe allows you to do more things. Oh, he was probably waiting for an excuse to bring it out, really. Well, I got enough finance points for this. I don't have enough material points, so that can wait. I don't know why I can't pick this one. Like, why can't I pick the other ones? I can forge into a hand axe, but not a great axe. Alright. Alternatively, Reginald might have just had, like, the list handy because he was going, oh yeah, this person is worthy of commendation. The next time we need them, I'll know. What happened to my wrist? He is very efficient.
I lead, you follow.
Yep, they sure do. It's kind of like... That's kind of why I do like Hell Knights, even though they are, like, evil and actually mechanically not that good. Because they're cool guys. They're super cool. It's like... They're do all this stuff. They're super intense about everything. They're not necessarily evil, but they are, generally speaking, because it's much more efficient that way. I mean, they range between, like, lawful evil and lawful neutral. The big part of it is law, and it ranges between, like, law at all costs, which is kind of law evil, or... Oh, well, there's the army. Let's hope this works. Christ. And away they go. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Like, it really does depend on the unit as well. Alright, Legion 2 is the conscripts and slingers. I really don't know what I'm going to do with these guys. I guess they can join up. I have 10 slingers. Oh boy. Oh, it's max number. Oh no. I finally hit max. Yeah, marksmen are real strong. Like, I should be able to just ruin this one now. Yeah, as long as it's law, but... generally speaking, they're lawful evil. Or lawful neutral, but again, it's all about the law. All about the law. Ooh, nice. Useless. Woo! That was nice. Wow, that did nothing. Yeah. It was my mistake. It was my mistake for listening to, It was my mistake for listening to Windog on that one. And kill it, please. Hooray! I didn't lose a unit. The other big problem is this stupid morale thing I have. Let's see, the giants enlisted to storm Dresden are dead, and the cultists sent north to nurture the demon's assault power will not fulfill their order. Dresden is safe. The hell is this? Elementals! Oh boy, look at all that damage. Yeah, well, there's only 10 of them as part of it. They are I guess they're supposed to be like the cheap conscript version of ranged things, but like, God, they're just pointless to have. Chasing elementals away to their home planes, Crusaders find a huge crystal filled with magical energy. It appears that it was imbued with the elemental force many years ago and convoyed to Dresden but never arrived. Its guards have perished, and the crystal itself, a powerful vessel of magical essence, has been drawing elemental spirits year after year. Let's see if I can get in here. 13! Bunch of elementals. Oh, great. My archers went. Nice. Seriously? Okay, I don't have any attack things, unfortunately. Wow. Well, there they go. As expected. There we go. All right, heal up real quick. Ta-da! Alright, I didn't lose anybody. God, those slingers are just useless. Is there a way I can actually get rid of them? The fortress is a sanctuary for spellcasting demonologists. A fire that started during the battle is spread to the libraries filled with blasphemous knowledge. Oh, I got this one before, actually. Yeah, well, I mean, for the slingers, they have neither quality nor quantity. I've got 10 of them. And they suck. Nine. Wow! Wow! Just fucking me up, bro. And I recover all of them. Thank God I have this infirmity stat maxed out like that. It's not maxed out, but it's real high. A gang of demons hunting runaway slaves was not a reckoning on facing the commander's conquering forces. Among the bloody corpses, the Crusaders discovered a dark, god-forsaken altar fashioned from the teeth of demons' captured victims and the webs of the monstrous mechanical spider retrievers. The soldiers clamored to burn it, but the more tactically minded officers decided not to rush into anything and passed it on to the commander for examination. I wish I knew what this was. How about... What's a good spell? Haste? Haste might be really good. Fireball? Alright, let's get Fireball. Or Firestorm. Firestorm? This is also Stone Call, but that's not going to work, clearly. D6 power damage unit formula. Fire damage to all units in 3x3 or 5x5. I guess Fireball would be easier to aim, but also does less damage than this. I'm gonna go with Firestorm. How do I skip it to again? Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, I can take over that fortress I just got. Making the Dark Retriever's padded armor. Ah, okay. So because I did that thing, I get this. Spirit of the first retriever lies dormant in its web and in the teeth of the victims brought to the altar. It can be awakened by an unholy ritual and turned into a servant by sating its eternal hunger. Where this +3 padded armor gets +3 bonus to saving throws. Whenever the wearer polymorphs into any creature, it gets a +4 enhancement bonus to attack and damage rolls. +4 pad armor is very stiff. The wearer suffers a -2 penalty to attack rolls and constitution score. However, the wearer gets electricity resistance 30. If they suffer any electrical damage, the armor becomes infused with electricity. For the next round, the wearer's attacks deal an additional 1d12 electric damage, and the spells with the electric descriptor they cast become quickened as though using the quicken spell feat. That's something. Dark Retriever shirt strangles its wearer, inflicting a -5 penalty on nobility skill checks. It also helps to discharge electric damage, granting the wearer electricity resistance 30. Whenever the wearer is hit by a non-slashing weapon, they must pass a reflex saving throw or become staggered for the first attack in a round. That seems terrible. +2 morale bonus to dex. Druid casts a spell they cast as if 1 level higher. Let's go with this one. Let's get a council meeting. Home front council meeting. Do. Okay, so let's try this out, huh? Alright, that didn't do a whole lot. For real? These conscripts are fucking useless. There we go. Oh, God, really? Hate when I do that. Hooray, it's done. Begging for mercy, one of the imprisoned demons points at an inconspicuous crack in the rock that their unit had been ordered to guard until the arrival of a pack of slaves. Examining the crack, the Crusaders return to the commander and proudly display a handful of shining dust to him. The crevice is home to an adamantine lode. The rare and precious material will come in useful for the Mendevian army. Zombies and plagued horses. Wow, they weren't kidding when they said plagued horses. There's just a big old horse right there in the middle of the field. Wow, okay, that's a lot of damage. Not enough to be a problem, but still a lot. Oh boy, 2 damage. Flame strike! Here, during the First Crusade, the radiant Saren Ray performed a miracle and granted the Crusaders victory in a battle that was otherwise lost. Years later, during the Second Crusade, the Mendev Knights clashed with the Army of the Abyss here once again. They fought to the bitter end, but the miracle never happened again. The carnage was atrocious, and those who fell found no repose and rose again as the undead. Finally, they found peace in the flames of bonfires. The statue of the Sun Goddess was cleansed of blood and dirt, and, from her chest and trembling hands, the Crusaders removed a sacred golden symbol from her chest, a relic long believed to have been lost. Ow. Ah, I see. I have no mana anymore. That's why. That flame strike was kind of a waste, huh? Unexpectedly, the enemy's leader... Yeah, okay, fair enough. Alright, well, next time. Unexpectedly, the enemy's leader's tent turns out to be the shape and tidy. Behind glass, an Arcanemeria magical college diploma hangs on a post. In the chest, there is a ceremonial graduation robe and several magical inventions and patents, the brainchildren of the late cultist leader. One can only speculate on the tragedies that made him lead such a wretched existence. That's actually kind of funny. I mean, it's not ha-ha funny, but it is amusing. It's a comedy on life. Two opposing sides of the cause be really interesting. The hordes of chaos and the armies of order. It's chaos about overwhelming fodder with leaders who grow stronger by the corruption of chaos in the abyss. Force order few in number by elite. Gotcha. Yeah, so again, quantity over quality. Wow, that's... Okay, right. This is rough, isn't it? Let's see. I'll just defend. Oh no, you destroyed my 10 slingers. Oh no. However, will I Jesus Christ! Okay, that one's kind of a problem. Okay, this is a problem. He's out of energy now, so that's something. God, that was... Entire thing is gone after that. The entire thing. Every unit gone. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna try that one more time. This may be foolish, but... I think if I focus down that other... Yeah, right, no more slingers. I mean, the slingers will come back anyway. But I think if I focus on these guys instead, right from the start... Like, once they come into range at least. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, like that. Just do that. There, just wipe these guys out before they get close enough. What the fuck?! And they still have enough damage to take out 100 of my units. That's just fucking absurd! Or Force of War animated assemble living suits of armor, of intervention, archers to mages, and angels. Q. Let's pop over here real quick, take a day. That is ridiculous. I have no idea. It wiped out an entire unit of 400 people with a single swing. Like, what do you even do about that? Oh, am I finally going to fight these ones? I was wondering how long it would take to find these. I don't know why the route was all the way up there. Oh, 14 damage. Oh boy. And there's 236 of them. Finally. It looks like the commander of this unit must have taken part in the attack in Canabras. What else would explain the item in his chest looted from the Tower of Estrad Museum that the Crusaders found? Wait, is that seriously the only way to get there from there? Let's see, angels have been arranged into paragons, justicars, emissary, heralds, and artificers. Different appearance and abilities, plus all the angelic beings stem from the cherubs, who as they get stronger go from small toddlers to young adults. So the cherubs are like a larval stage almost. Event. Rival the Hell Knights. Alright, let's get the unit back here real quick. Time to dump these back over here. Okay, Dresden has... God, it gives me convicts. Fucking useless. Maybe I can build a warehouse? Warehouse would be good. Get me more stuff. Build my army faster. Barracks. Stats. Build. Warehouse. Finished in 5 days. I got 3 barracks. I don't know where my 2 archery ranges are. I actually don't know where my oh, there's one. There's one of them. And then I don't know. I can build a wall here, maybe? Okay, now back out to the map. I should be able to build stuff in the other location, right? Because I picked Gargoyle Canyon as a thing. Aha! Villareth's Ford. Let's build. I can build nothing. I don't know what I need to build things. Oh, it probably costs these points. Maybe. Why is 55 crisis points? I guess I need strategy. Wait, do I need strategy to build these? Or do they give me strategy? I think they cost strategy, but I don't have any strategy, but I'll get 11 per day? This is the part of the game that is least clear to me, because it's also horrendously broken from all appearances. Like, it's just not functional as far as I can tell. What the hell's this? Oh, right. That's right. There's a bunch of the fucking Vescivores hanging around I never dealt with, huh? Awkward. Forgot about those. I know you're asking for me to come suddenly. There she is. Ah, Hell Knight. Greetings, Commander. Revered Cleric. A muscular black-skinned man wearing Hell Knight. He's not black. He's very clearly not black. Is walking next to Nivea. Despite the difference in height, he's obviously nervous around the delicate woman, looking around and biting his lip. Allow me to introduce Hell Knight, Ambassador of the Order of the Pike, Trevor Vanek. The knight salutes. Greetings on behalf of the Order. Forgive me, I can't stay. Duty calls. I have a pressing errand from headquarters. Yes, it's very urgent. Chariots are actually pretty deadly, even though they look cute. They can hover, shoot beams of light, plus wield weapons. They reach about the preteen stage, so essentially they do very well. Paragons, actually beefy wingless angels who are ground infantry. And paladins, justicars are flying, and like Hell Knights, heralds are priests. And emissaries ensure good morale and spirits, or refreshes build and maintain armor. Okay, so you got big distinctions going on there. Got it. So your name is Trevor Vanek. That's right. I serve the cause of the crusade. It must be true. We have to take a guess word for it. He has no documents or insignia confirming his identity. What are you getting at? Nothing at all. We're happy to welcome you to Dresden, Trevor Vanek.
Enough! Who are you? How dare you call yourself by that name, scoundrel?
Who, me? I'm no scoundrel. People are always bad-mouthing us. They're saying the credit won by a lie only lasts until the truth comes out. Trevor Vanek is a proud knight. I won't put up with their slander. Soziel, is this Trevor? Of course not, but how does he know that name? And why is he wearing the black armor? And where? Why do those words... Nevia, who is this? A great question. I have no idea. My guys clocked him when he was trying to threaten a merchant with his so-called order and get a horse for free. Then he gave a familiar name. So I decided to organize a face-to-face for the long-lost brothers. So you knew it wasn't Trevor right after the start. You saw Trevor when he served in Canabris. Of course, but I hope that meeting will make him drop the pretense and crack.
Execute him.
So you're an imposter. Me? No, it's true, I swear. Hold on, we're gonna throw him in prison because it's a better idea and this is very short-sighted. I wouldn't normally take a lawful action, but the other two are far too short-sighted. Where did he come from? And did you hear what he said about truth and lies? The priest frowns. The credit won by a lie only lasts till the truth comes out. That's what they say in Andoran. Trevor used to say it often. Of course, one proverb doesn't prove anything, but I feel like that imposter knows my brother. Oh, Shellon, what's going on? Commander, please, we have to interrogate him. Yeah, after I deal with all this shit. Hail! Dorglinda's only eye is red from all the sleepless nights at work. The supply situation is improving, but too slowly. Once the fellows of the Crusade lost their connections in quartermaster service, they switched to dealing directly with cart drivers. Every supply caravan loses a cart or two on the way and tells us tall stories about how they got attacked by demons and how a Vrock swooped in and carried off an entire cart. We catch these jokers, but it's getting out of hand control. We can't get them all. We need to change something in the system. I propose we have inspectors from Mendevian Treasury travel with each caravan. Someone experienced, someone who's ready to answer for the delivery with their life and knows how to keep the cream away from the cat, so to speak. Master, we need to make it crystal clear to them. The only leader of any group on this turf is you and no one else. If we can't even trust the cart drivers, we'll hire some cutthroats to guard them and send a message to those fellows. It'll cost us, but the soldiers won't outbid us, and our deliveries will be safe. Let's see. Choice effects. All generals gain Caravan Master's feat, or Caravan Master's feat. Yes, Commander. I'll send the letters today. They'll have plenty of work in Dresden, too. They know their expeditions, and they can help us keep the armies organized during marches. It will be done. I hope our caravans will be safe from now on, but I have a feeling this hasn't been the last time we've called the council to address the fellows' problem. And what do we have here? Commander, we managed to defeat Koromazda's host. That wasn't much. The remnants of his army have gone back to lick their wounds, and we must use this opportunity to go on the offensive. But right now, our army is not fully prepared to begin the expansion. The farther we advance into enemy territory, the more we'll need strong and mobile cavalry. I propose we replenish our forces with light cavalrymen. Mendev could offer us plenty. There are many lone paladins on Galarian like me who travel and need the needy, and help the needy. Let's summon them to our aid. Cavalry is a crucial element of the army, one that's difficult to replace. Mendevian riders often sacrifice their defense in favor of offensive power, and it's time to put an end to this squander. All riders must be encased in heavy Corsair armor, so as to avoid unnecessary losses. In my long and productive life, I've taken assignments involving knights, nomads, and other targets who enjoy prancing on horses. And let me tell you, the hardest of those were the hedge knights. They're true dogs of war who don't have a homeland, but what they do have is experience and a sharp blade. If you need cavalry, I say we hire them and no one else. Let's see, Paladin, nothing. Corsair, nothing. Hedge Knights, nothing. Light Cavalry, lightly armed but maneuverable and fast. Effective shock cavalry, well-protected tenacious cavalry, or cavalry capable of healing allies. Which is, pretty swanky. Let's go with that. Let me think here. Actually, I have the heal spells, so is it worth grabbing those? Yeah, let's do that. With that, the meeting of the military council is adjourned. I'll brief the officers on the expected reinforcements immediately.
I won't be halted.
Alrighty, where to? Oh yeah, right. I probably should go deal with those swarms first. Let's see, what do we have? Hi, completed the quests. Find the nest of Vescivores in Dresden. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be in here. Actually, it might be up here. This is a big... There's an abandoned building over here, too, right? House. Abandoned building. Let's head there first. That seems like a place where Vescivores would hang out. Seriously, though, why didn't they just use a catapult? Like, a catapult would have solved the Vescivore problem immediately.
I lead. You follow.
Nothing here. Oh, wait, this is the basement where...
Do it my way.
This is the basement where Camellia goes.
I won't be
Yeah, this is the basement where Camellia goes. Alright, well, nothing here. This is not where the Vescivores are swarming. So where else would they be? There's a house over here.
We do it my way.
This might be it. Yep, sure is. There we are. What the hell is that? It looks like this building is located inside an asset storage map. Okay, let's see here. I want to go with Eagle's Splendor.
I'm superior.
I'm hasted so you can attack faster now, you know. Just like that.
Onwards.
Is that it? Ah, Vescivore Queen. The engorged body of the young queen of the swarm pulses oozing corrosive slime. In her buzzing, you hear the barely distinguishable echoes of the now familiar swarm song. Her voice is not yet strong enough to harm you, but it is patently clear that if the creature is permitted to grow and her children to multiply, then soon an anthem of abyssal insects will be humming in the skies above Dresden. For a couple of seconds, you stare at the young monster, unable to take your eyes off her. Disgusting, but also beautiful in its own way. Hostile, but weirdly close to you. Nauseating and yet mouth-watering? What a strange thought. The creature is very young and, for now, utterly defenseless. Her weak chittering causes not madness, but only vague unease. The eggs in the clutch can be counted on 2 hands, and the translucent chitin covering her body is so delicate that it can be crushed under your boot. But who knows how quickly she will grow, and how much time she will need to repeat in Dresden the nightmare that befell you during the attack. So I want to double check. Swarm That Walks isn't in the game yet, right? Okay, so I'll just kill her. The chitin breaks with a crunching sound. The quiet buzzing turns into a rasping croak. Under your blows, the flesh of the young queen turns into acidic mush. Now the swarm really has come to an end. Whatever may lie ahead, you are certain you will never hear its sanity-stealing chittering in the skies above Dresden. Well, now I know how to get Swarm That Walks, I think. I am once the full game drops, I'm probably going to go with a Swarm That Walks for my first character. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go for a Swarm That Walks because that looks like a real interesting idea. And also, I've just been like, the idea of being a Swarm That Walks or Worm That Walks, is it? Like, how so? I just like the idea of it. It looks like it's such an interesting idea to become like a living swarm. To me personally, at least. Anyway, that's dealt with. Actually, forgot this. I'll just rest. Teleport me right back in. Oh, hello. The commander is once again the focus of this anomalous force. Frightening, sinister phantoms visit him in his sleep. The commander feels the space around him stretch, twisting into a spiral. The spiral grows into a whirling vortex that extends down into darkness, down to where a pair of crimson eyes blaze with fury. They gaze out at the commander from the inky blackness, and his soul is drawn to them like a magnet. The same ghostly horned figure that previously disturbed the commander's rest appears before him again, reaching out to him with insistent authority. The commander intimidates. Ah, damn it. This animal of wrath awakened within the commander's soul is wild and uncontrollable. It could easily dispel the magic of this mysterious spellcaster, but then this insolent enemy would go unpunished. The commander's spirit ceases to resist this strange magic and, with a howl of rage, it rushes eagerly into the darkness to find this malevolent enemy. It wants blood, it wants to fight, it is ready to tear and destroy. The commander is drawn into the dark rift in reality. His body and spirit slip through the tiny gaps between particles of matter, and rush into the great darkness of the abyss. Ooh, okay, what's all this then? What?
If the spawners wake up after your blow, the mistress will gut you.
Wake this worm up, quickly! Wait a second, this is the ivory... A huge horned figure looms over you. The hot stench of her breath fills your nostrils, and a humiliating slap across your face brings you back from the darkness and fills your mouth with blood. Hepzamara, stop pretending, whelp, I know you're conscious. You think you can deceive me? Ha! You see a massive demon. Her horns are steeply curved like a bull, and her powerful hooves are built to crush and trample. Her face is contorted with rage. You are a worm, a pathetic larva compared to Hepzamara, the oppressor. The demon strikes you again, this time with a backhanded slap and an unpleasant ringing fills your head. You notice that her face is covered in ulcers, like the remnants of a rock eroded by harsh winds over 1,000 years. The wounds are small but inflamed, filled with disgusting pus that oozes out of them. Hepzamra catches the direction of your gaze and bares her teeth angrily. You'll pay for these wounds yet, scum. When I first summoned you, I underestimated the power of your anger, and you gave me reason to regret my mistake. But you will pay for every moment of my pain. Who the hell are you? You feel the monster's hot breath on your face. I am the mighty Hepzamra, the daughter of Baphomet himself, the mistress of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. I am the tip of my father's glaive, aimed at the heart of your mediocre little world, mortal. But you may simply call me mistress. How'd I get here? I summoned you, as I would have done with any other demon who dared to oppose me. Since, for whatever reason, you have a tiny modicum of our power within you, you should be familiar with this. Any demon can be summoned with the right spell. It forces them to appear right in front of you. Of course, the mightier the demon and the stronger their will, the more difficult it is. Summoning you was not difficult at all. What's going on here? You've been taken prisoner, you pathetic mortal. I'm your new mistress, and your worst nightmare. With my help, you will discover that the depths of your suffering and despair are like the depths of Ishtar. Infinite. So what happens now? There's no need to torture me. I'm willing to betray the Crusaders. Let's make a deal. Next, I'll move on to torture. You'll sing like a songbird until I squeeze every last drop of information out of you. Then I'll send a doppelganger to the Crusader camp who will lead your brothers and sisters in arms to an excruciating and inevitable death. You see how honest I am? Soon you'll be just as honest as me. Stokely remained silent. I never heard a more idiotic plan in my life. Hepzamra bares her hideous, jagged teeth. There's excitement in her eyes. We'll see, you scrawny Galarian whelp. I like your filthy tongue. Try not to bite it off when we begin. Well, to begin, I want to know one simple thing. Who's your main deputy in the army? Who makes sure that the commands are executed? Who is your right hand and the messenger of your will? You'll have to give my orders to that. Who will have to give the orders that will cost your soldiers their lives? Her name is Grandma Gretlin, pseudonym of course. She's a dwarf and a veteran of many wars, a real tactical genius. With a smug snort of derision, the demon gives you a disdainful glare. Oh really? Well, I guess our conversation won't take long. We seem to have killed all the best crusaders, and all that remains is a cowardly bunch of weaklings like yourself. Hepzamra howls impatiently. Her roar amplifies by some strange magic. Yes, she is. She's the grandma from the acting troupe. Her roar, amplified by some strange magic, goes straight through you. It enters your bones, your heart flutters, and your soul trembles like a leaf in the wind. Now you'll tell me where your so-called queen is and what she is doing. And you better not be lying, you little scrap of meat. She's in Dresden. Well, well, it seems you have a lot of faith in your mistress. Do you really think she will save you? You're so worthless. Your soul, your body, your life. Now I have control over them forever. I am your mistress now. Hepzamra looks you in the eye, and her lips part into a bloodthirsty grin. And then, when you gather all your forces and you lead your army holding the sword of valor, all while desperately trying to pretend your heart doesn't shrink in horror, where will the army go? To Iz as usual? You idiots always march to Iz. You have absolutely no military acumen. That's why you're doomed. Mammoth Lords? Idiot. Keep thinking that will strike in a completely different place. A huge fist slams into your face. You insolent scum, I'll tame your tongue, be sure of that. You'll beg me to forget your pathetic insults. I guess you've had enough for now, Worm. Your fragile body is about to die, and I have so much left to ask you. But don't worry, I'll be back before you even know I'm gone. And here's a present, just to make sure you don't forget me. The demon swings her fist, smashing it into your cheekbone, and everything fades away. What is that? I'm done with this one for now. Come on, transform. Yes, mistress. Time to wake up, mortal. I'm here to help. Don't try to look around. You won't see me if you try, but I'm your friend. Where'd he go? A prisoner has escaped. There's been an escape. Let me guess. Is it a Rochelet?
First, we'll find your weapons. Don't try to attack the guards. Rely on my magic. It will protect you better than a blade. You're free. Run for your life, and I'll show you the way out. Hurry, my spell will hide you from the guys of the guard, but not for long. Hurry, I will tell you where to go.
Strike from the shadows.
Good to know. Let's see, what's this?
I won't be halted.
Cryptic Labyrinth Minotaur.
We do it my way.
Oh, I'm not being told where to go, which is a little annoying. Oh, come on. Why? Holy shit. Well, just gotta wait for a second then. Right. I'm just really annoyed because I'm walking so slowly right now. I wish I had some ability that would make me either move. I guess I can cast Expeditious Retreat on myself. That might help. But, like, I need to get rid of the exhaustion somehow. It's real bad. What? Hold on. I had an autosave. There we go. Okay, let's save here. I'm on the right path. Hurry.
We do it my way.
You're getting closer to freedom. Be close and be strong.
Onwards.
Yeah, this is just the Ivory Labyrinth.
Only one step separates you from freedom. Congratulations. You've just done the impossible. You've escaped from Baphomet's dungeon.
Who are you?
I promise you will find out when the time is right.
Why are you helping me?
I've watched your adventures with interest, and I'm sure you are only just beginning your journey of legendary exploits. It would be a sad disappointment if your path were interrupted by Baphomet's stupid spawn.
Where are we?
This rat hole offers an escape from the heart of the Ivory Labyrinth. It will lead you to freedom. Many ages ago, an elven wizard desired forbidden knowledge and looked for a way to get inside the Ivory Labyrinth unnoticed. He found this tunnel, stole the knowledge he desired from the ruler of this place, then made his escape.
Oh, that's super cool. That's the... One of the storyteller's notes actually goes into this. Like, it talks about how he used to go into the labyrinth in order to steal knowledge from Baphomet. That's super cool. You actually follow up on that here, too. How can I repay you?
You will have the opportunity to express your gratitude, but not here and not now.
How do I get
You
home?
need to get the same way you came here. You have the demonic power of teleportation, and that is exactly how Hepzimira was able to summon and capture you. It's impossible to use teleportation in the Ivory Labyrinth. After all, Its spells were designed to keep a demon lord in captivity. But here, beyond its walls, nothing will stop you. Just wish to be in your chambers, focus on that thought, and travel.
Suddenly feel as if a weight had been lifted from you. It is a strange sensation, as if your chest was constricted by an iron band that has now been released, allowing you to breathe again. You've carried this burden for a long time without even noticing, but it has no power over you here. Yeah, I know. Listen closely. This play may seem quiet, but its oppressive silence cannot hide the soft groans and muffled sobs of unfortunate prisoners locked in rusty cages and thrown into stone cells, deprived of sunlight forever. And there's something else, the quiet breathing of your mysterious rescuer. Did you hear the sound of her soft laughter, or is it just the rustle of wind against stone? Despair gives you strength. You hear the tramp of feet grow louder and louder behind you, and all your instincts scream, save yourself. An immense force suddenly gathers you up, and you are sent flying into the black nowhere that connects here and there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back in. I'm gonna have to go back in. It's super cool, though. That is a super cool little sequence. Although it's also kind of a kick in the teeth that it doesn't give you your gear back. Like, of course they're gonna take it away, but I would have expected to be, like, in the room with you. Seeing you, Erebeth starts in surprise and quickly pulls out her sword. What is this, a demon illusion? An invasion? Stop where you are. Commander, stay away from yourself, from this creature. What's going on here? Erebeth looks at you, between you and your doppelganger in conclusion. Is this some kind of magic trick? No, he's a spy! Demon sent a doppelganger to kill me and take my place as the commander. Cut off this fiend's head. Erebeth stares at you and your doppelganger in bewilderment, trying to find any significant difference between you. Despite the fact that your doppelganger is very similar to you, there are some differences. Gestures, facial expressions, and jittering nervousness give away the identity of the imposter. I'm the real commander. I know I know all the secrets of the Crusaders. Erebeth's brow furrows as she gives the doppelganger a vigorous slap across the face. I hope I'm not making a terrible mistake. Erebeth's fist has a devastating effect. The fake commander's flesh turns out to be soft and pliable, like fudge, and the blow leaves an impressive dent in his cheek. The doppelganger drops to the floor, unconscious. Erebeth scoffs and sizes up the defeated enemy. Welcome home, Commander. What are we going to do with this? Throw him in prison. Consider it done, Commander. What happened while I was away? A little while ago, you began to behave strangely. You became very suspicious of those around you and accused several decent knights of treason and fraternizing with cultists. Then you ordered a large detachment of soldiers to follow a dangerous mountain route where they ran a high risk of being ambushed. I sensed something was off. That's why I ordered the execution of all orders to be postponed until I could clarify the situation. Your doppelganger behaved so strangely that when you arrived, I was already one step away from ordering his arrest. But how did the demons manage to replace you? Where were you, and who, I only preserve me, had the audacity to go after the Knight Commander of the Crusader army? Perhaps Zamora. Erebeth flinches and grips the hilt of her sword angrily. Those scumbags will pay for their crimes. We'll make them regret every atrocity. You really need to rest. I'm glad you're back with us, Commander. Oh boy, that's awkward. Alright, back to that load. Did he just say that really quietly? feel like he just whispered that so that he wouldn't be heard by the guards. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they actually did? That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Okay, well, my gear's not here. It's probably in the door over this way. There we go. That looks like a chest with my loot. God, I have a lot of junk on me. Torture mechanism covered in splattered blood.
Onwards.
No, this is the second... I think this is the second time I've done the dream sequence. So it's not the first time I got summoned here. Where do I? There it is.
We do it my way.
So I had the one, like, I think it was back in Dresden? It was a while ago. But I did have the summoning event before, and I did it.
Only one step separates you from... I've watched. This rat... You will have the same way...
Character gets the first dream chapter 2. I really do wonder... I had to assume that it doesn't affect me if I took the angel path, though, because I took demon to some degree both times I played so far. So if I just avoid demon, I might just avoid this entire thing altogether. Ah, okay. So because I picked demon, I get the second choice. What's going on here? I can't fail this. Throw him in prison. You did well. Herbeth smiles with satisfaction. I swear, until I made a dent in the imposter's face, you were completely indistinguishable from one another. But he reeked of fear and lies. What happened while I was away? Blah, blah, same as before. Hapzamra. Tieflings also get a dream event, but I don't know if it's the same. I imagine it probably wouldn't be, because you wouldn't be able to escape in that case. I'm only able to get out because I have the demon stuff, which, can I teleport? Do I get the dim door ability now, or is that only when I'm out of the plane? Oh wait, I have to turn that on? Why?
Head on!
All right. Let's head out here. Gotta take my squad out. Oh yeah, they all leveled up. Sick. Actually, I've been going for 4.5 hours. I didn't even realize. Good game. Just makes you lose track of time. Okay, blah, 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 blah. This is all set. Gotta head to the green gates. And also, I have to head back down this way to Canabras in order to pick up the mongrels. There's some demons around there I can take out. Let me see. This side of the map is basically empty. Like, I've got nothing here to do anymore. It's all on this left side, which is where the World Wound is, so that makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna move my army over in this direction. I can take this one out, I think. Ah, boy, I wish there was a day skip. Like a quick one. Alright, let's try taking out this army one more time. Because I don't think I actually managed to take this one out last time. And then I think I will end it there after this battle, assuming it goes well for me. Oh yeah, this is going to go very well. I don't even... Oh, it's zombies and whites. Seriously, dude? Seriously? Oh, come on. I hate when I do that. There we go. Oh, I put the slingers back with the other unit. Mine was once filled with undead, but now has been cleaned. When demons got close to the mine to save themselves, the miners blocked the entrance. And my slingers are over here in Legion 2. They're enjoying time with the conscripts. Yes, they were certainly the most useful part of my army. God, this one is just blocking me from everything. It's a pain in the ass. Wow, that is a lot of units in that one. Giant spiders, huh? This shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yeah, this isn't an issue at all. Really? You got scared of the spiders and stopped? What a combat. What a fight. The grove has long been dry and dead. The spiders that once occupied it have been slaughtered. Monstrous web cocoons hang from the branches containing the remains of their victims and a certain number of useful items that were miraculously not dissolved in the spider's corrosive drool. Okay, we got Demon Army over here. What do we have? Can't even tell what's in between them. Oh, right. God, it's one of those things. Oh, man. Oh, God, that actually did a lot of damage, but then everyone's feared. Well, there go my archers. Well, that's unfortunate. God, you people are useless. God, you people are useless. You are just the fucking worst. Actually, forget it. I'll just load this one up. The most annoying part is they might have actually helped me. Okay, that's not enough. Wow, okay, this one's not happening either. All right. Clearly, this is not going to happen today. This one, though, this one can happen. Well, maybe not today. Okay, Lars. I guess head over to the Green Gates. I'll just head in that direction so I don't forget. Oh god, it's this part now. Everyone's fatigued and I was just trying to make progress.
Dispatch those fools!
Yes, please do.
Out of my way!
Oh god, he's unarmed right now because he got de-equipped.
Heal me quickly!
Is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
My wounds pile up.
Well, that's awkward. I like how Sneaky Pete was just hanging out over there. Clearly, the AI has not been turned back on properly. Okay, let's turn around since that's not going to work out too well for me. Just head back here. Oh, hold up. Good. Seriously?
Interesting.
It's Woljif, isn't it?
Done. Completed.
Over there.
Seriously?
Done.
Yep, sure is Woljif. Okay, I'm just gonna... Let's just go back to this point here. And, for starters, I gotta go back in. And apparently drop off a whole bunch of junk that I just have on me. Can I enter? Thank you. Go to the Citadel. And I might reinstall that cheat mod just to fix my morale. Because the morale is a little busted at the moment. Or I assume that's the morale. Let's get over here, drop this stuff off in here. Because apparently I gotta, well, before I do that, I gotta re-equip myself because I'm naked. God, I don't remember what I was using. God. Let's do price in descending order. I wasn't using that, that's for sure. Regular protection +4. Maybe the natural armor +4. Stevanius' ring. Hey, that's good. Bracers. With these ones. Cloak of Blood Clarity. Still know what it does. Cloak resistance +3, though. This is Amulet of Epic Songs. Chainmail of Dragonfly. That's not bad. Chainmail of Camaraderie. Oh, this is actually really good. Let's go with that. Weapons, I was using Finian as a battle axe. Let's see, anything else? Headband. Inspired Wisdom or Alluring Charisma. What is this thing? Thoughtless Daybreak. Oh yeah, I also had... Where's my dagger? Edge of Force. Where's the purple stone knife? Date, oldest to newest. Abrupt Force, Agile Dagger, my Quarterstaff. Where is it? Where's the dagger? That's very strange. Oops, no. I wanted that on my second hand, actually. Finian, you remain a battle axe. And I don't know where my dagger is. Alright, well I think I'm properly equipped now, so that's something. Let's dump all this into the chest. Why was I carrying all of this? That's what I want to know. This is the stuff that was in my chest, so why did I have it on me? No, like actually, why did I have all the stuff that was in my chest on me when I got summoned into the other dimension? Is that supposed to happen? I have to assume no, but what? Well, yeah, that's a bad bug in that case. Is everyone else equipped still? I mean, you didn't matter to begin with, but like... Okay, good. They are all equipped. But that is actually devastating. If you don't know what's going on there, you will lose everything. probably should submit that. Actually, I'll do that real quick. Was it this one? Let's go back to this one. I'll just rest a couple times until I get it. Yeah, Monk's OP. The Vow of Poverty monk just goes into the world wound, comes out with more blood than they had, and that's it. I hope this is the right one. If this isn't, then we'll find out soon enough. I mean, it shouldn't be a problem. I can just keep resting until I hit whatever. Actually, I'll know if it has if I'm carrying everything and I'm still unequipped. Yep, okay, this is too late. Nothing else is that far back. Yeah, I got nothing else that far back. That's very unfortunate. Alright. That is where I think I'm going to leave that for today. I got a lot done. Which actually wasn't a whole lot. It was just a lot of, like, kingdom management stuff. But hey, it's things like... Okay, that scared me because I thought that was a blue screen. Jesus Christ. Okay, so, yeah, got a lot of kingdom management stuff done. Next week, I guess, will be an attempt on Green Gates. See if I can get Arushale back on the team. And, from there, work towards the Ivory Labyrinth. Or the, whatever it's called. You know what I mean. Anyway. Oops. It's always awkward when I do that, because it's always just like, music stops. Anyway, thanks so much for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me, as always. More of this on Wednesday. Next week, more of this next week. And tomorrow is Monday, which means more demos, more playing around with a whole bunch of games that I just found and am checking out. Now, let's see. Is there anyone I can raid? Yes, there is. So, say hi to Yeti Miner 12. He is currently on his Dino Druid, and it looks like he is at the top of the Great Garrison. So, go say hi to him. I really wish it didn't cut the music when you alt-tab out. It kind of kills it. It's like... I'm trying to do the thing, but it's also like no music. It's just me talking to myself. Complete silence. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. And see you next time. There's no music. Da 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 da. Okay, the raid's going. Bye.